What's up, guys? Okay, we're good to go. Ooh. Happy Friday, everybody. We're doing more fishing minigame stuff today. Yesterday we added a bait menu and it seems to be working well. And that should be the last thing blocking us from jumping into trapping. Although I don't know what that's going to look like. We do also have some not related bugs that we'll have to fix up at some point. Trapping. The one thing about this because I'm trying to think of, okay, you know, traps have to be objects. What kind of objects are traps? It'd be like a separate tool tab, right? Not a junk item, not a potion, not an ingredient. A tool. Oh, we don't have a tab for that. We don't have a tab for that, and I don't know how to store it. I mean, I could make a new item type. It really wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility or simplicity. Hey, Buster D, how you doing today? Let me get out my thinking pencil. New object type. Well, I want to do a new object type. It wouldn't be that much work. It would require a little bit of addition to the player inventory, updating a couple of the UI, updating some enums. Technically, we don't name it junk though, right? We call it like other in-game. But what do we actually call it? We do call it other. I call it junk behind the scenes. So it's not like there couldn't be some overlap here. Or to begin with, I just put traps down in the world and you interact with them. So you don't hand place them. What's crack? Yeah, I'm still waking up, and I have this problem that I need surgery for with my my mucus, and it fucks up it fucks up a lot. But the surgery's a bit expensive, so I don't want to do it yet. Make game, get successful, then get surgery. Maybe that's the goal. I don't think I have like a trap or crab pot mesh. I can make one. It's not like that's difficult. How long you take from home to your office? Like 5 minutes. It's really close by. In fact, I wouldn't mind if it was further away. Yeah. Actually, I like the walk. It's good exercise. And it's a nice change of mental pace from, okay, discard home things, think about work things. Then when I leave, discard work things, think about home things. Let's make like a little crab pot mesh. But walking every day is good. I agree. Another reason I don't like work from home. I feel like a fucking slob when I work from home. Get out of here. That'll work. I was gonna do cylinders, I'll just do blocks. Okay. I don't want a car because I don't want to go every day with my wife, buy groceries, fresh. Yeah, I don't own a car either. I don't even have a driver's license. Like, you don't have a driver's license? Bro, I don't even have enough money to get by. You think I have enough money to buy a car? In Europe? The price of gas here? Kind of just realized that I actually am constructing crustacean jail. Just stupid how much space cars take up in Europe and others that people don't have shelter. It does take up a lot of space. It takes a lot of space and it's just so expensive. I think 2.25 would technically be the center, but I'll just do 2.2. Good, perfect. Fish jail. We'll do those two separate materials. OBJ is fine. Or FBX, whatever. S. Static mesh. Fish trap. See how that looks. Bootyful. Those are the tops and bottoms. Let's do Porto Brown. And do we have a gray? Ooh. This is 100% not inspired by lobster cages in RuneScape. I promise you, if you look them up, you will not see any similarities. Beautiful. It's like everyone just buys their car, and that's why many people lease cars out of budget just because they think like them don't work of how cars run. There's a similar status. They're used as a status symbol in the US as well. Especially like it depends where you grow up too. Some states you'll see like more muscle cars, some states more luxury, and others you know, the bigger the truck you have, the more it's worth. The next Minecraft fish trap, it's near a 1x1 block. It looks good. It looks fine. It's good. Fish get in, fish can't get out. That's the important thing. Okay, let's make the blueprints for this then. Now the fishing spot inherits from object with tooltip, I think. Yeah, we can do the same thing here. Bigger trips equal small. To some extent. I mean, I think that's the case with any time somebody is using their car as a status symbol. I think I would say that. I think generally from where I grew up though, it's more common and normal to have a larger truck than it is to have a like luxury car. Who the hell would buy a luxury car in fucking Wisconsin where our winters get cold and there's so much ice and salt on the ground? It would be the stupidest thing. You could only drive it during like late spring, summer, and early autumn. And generally, it's like there's a lot of hunting that goes on around there, so having a pickup truck actually provides some utility, right? There's a lot of like camping culture, hunting culture, hiking culture, so having a pickup truck where you can store extra gear and gear that you may not want to have in the interior of your car, like a dead animal or tools. You know, there's use for that there. Like most motorbikes, yeah. Also farming. Farming is really big, so having pickup trucks is great for farmers as well. And you know, we have more space, and then the roads are wider, so it's not like it's not a problem as it is over here. I've seen only maybe half a dozen pickup trucks in Poland, and it always just like, where do they store these? How do they drive down the streets? Thing is though, it's like, you know, in Germany the price of a car is this, and the wage is, you know, let's just say here. Poland, the price of a car is here, and the wages are like down here, so Anybody who owns a car over here, I don't know. Either they make a lot of money, or I've just always made shit money here in Poland. I don't know what it is. When people here drive SUVs and pickups just to drive on the highway. I haven't seen that. Let's think here. They're always going to be present. They don't have as much in common with fishing. All you really have to do is bait the trap. Let me set up the mesh. Oh yeah. I can fix the route. Hold on. Oop. Let me do that. Okay, perfect. Do I want to put it directly in the middle? I can do that too. Oh no, it wasn't 1 meter tall. It was oh god, how tall is this? Six and a half. Ooh. So 6.5, move it down 3.25. Roughly. Eight. It's 8. I read the wrong number. So move it down 4. That's better. There we go. I align this with the floor. That'll work. Look at the shading on that, dude. That looks so fucked up. I thought behind making the traps and fishing spots fixed, don't allow them to be set everywhere by the player. The reasoning is that this is a prototype, and that allowing the player to fish anywhere would be significantly more of a technological challenge, and it does very little to enhance the showcase to publishers that we want to have fishing. That's my only reasoning. Does the water surface absorb visibility traces? I'm curious about that. Meaning, can we interact with those fishing spots even though they are under the water? I think I had the trace ignore the water surface. Yes. Okay. We're cool. Begin trapping. Sounds like some femboy stuff. Also, yes. We really just need them to pull up the bait menu, you apply a bait. I'm trying to think here of what we want it to operate like. So maybe you can set number of bait. I won't do a random chance at the moment. It'll just be a guaranteed drop. Input-wise, I might just do separate inputs. Well, I don't know. The bait selection menu can stay. We probably need some additional work done for bait selection so you can select an amount of bait. We could make an in-world widget that shows current status and capacity. This is gonna be a bit of work. Let's write this down. First playable MVP for trapping. Designated trapping spots. Interaction is immediate. The thing is, we don't have to play with the camera at all with this. Unlike fishing, there's no mini game here. There's just a set up the trap, put the bait in, done. A lot of water traps are also rabbit traps and some shit like that. Unknown. If empty, pull up bait selection. Menu. Or, I wonder, hold on. I just had an idea. What if there's like a separate menu here for or this? Screen. Here we have options. I don't know why it's slightly tilted, but ignore it. So we have like a bait selection. Select and exit, although I can just duplicate exits. Input. And over here we can have like a status widget that not only can show like what can be caught here, so a list of what can be caught with its chances based on information that you obtained. Then over, we can do like current bait, an amount. Current bait, name and amount. Collected. With like a list of the things you've collected. I don't know. I don't hate the idea. It's a lot of work, but I don't hate the idea. Can I do all of this? Okay, we pull up this widget. That's fine. This is just gathering information. This would be pulled from the internal inventory of the trap. Same here. Can catch would be pulling from the same data table that we made for fishing spots. And from here we could generate a list of what you can catch and the weight. Collect would just empty this, insert it into your inventory. That's really simple. Bait selection would I'd probably have to add a cancel button to the add cancel button to bait selection. But if you applied new bait, then we would remove this, shove it, anything that's left back into your inventory, and replace this, and would restart the cycle. It would probably be wise to pause the game during bait selection in this case. Because here's the thing, if we let the game keep running while you are trying to replace the bait, well, not necessarily, because if we go to bait selection menu and we... No, it's fine. It's fine. I can get away. I can get around that with the fishing states. I was gonna say, you know, it would keep fishing in the background with the bait that you still had in there, which could present some issues if you press cancel. You know what happens if you press apply. But I think in this case, I would just have a separate fishing state for in bait selection menu, which of course we already do. And we would say, okay, if the player is in bait selection menu and a fishing tick happens, just skip that fishing tick. This might work. Let's make it. Let's make it and see. And we can probably just reuse this as well for the trapping spots. I don't see any reason why not to. We have the fish, we have the weight, and then we can just pull from bait preferences. Now, one thing I want to do with the bait preferences is to add a little icon of whether or not it's fishing, you catch it with fishing, or you catch it with trapping. Add icon to fishing preferences widget to show if you catch with fishing or trapping. Part of UX though, so we'll add that afterwards. Fishing minigame, bait selection, ingredient and trapping. WBP trapping. Theoretically, let me look at this. Theoretically, this screen, if we do it correctly, is so generic, we could reuse this for land traps as well. There's no reason that we couldn't. Let's take it one step at a time. Border, vertical panel, button, text, duplicate, padding of 1, brush color black, second border internal padding of, let's say, 30, 20. That's the wrong one. I want the same color as this background, but I forget what it is. Yeah, it's all 6s. Okay, vertical box. Let's do button padding of... They're a little bit close, aren't they? This is this menu. Collect and exit. B, bait selection. Bait selection should always be visible and enabled. B, collect should be disabled if there is nothing to collect. B, exit should always be enabled. I'm gonna make a new fishing state for bait selection, trapping. That way, if that's true on the bait selection menu, we can pull up some additional things if that is the state. Otherwise, we'll just do the normal stuff that we currently do. So we can add additional functionality to the bait selection menu, and it shouldn't cause a problem with fishing at all in that case. Let's see. Should I anchor this in the upper left or should I anchor this center screen? You know what, let's just leave it there for the moment. Okay, second piece of necessary info here is the much more complicated bit. Let's see. Do any of these need to be separate widgets? We could play it safe and make these separate widgets.
Mr. President, wake up.
Right? Can catch list. Okay, let's do it this way. Let's make a catch list and maybe a collected list widget. Trapping. WBP trapping catch list. Duplicate trapping catch list item. Because we'll actually have to fill up that list with a widget, right? And we'll need the same thing for collected. This will be a different widget. So we'll need 2 more widgets. One for the list, and then one for the item, or... fuck the catch list. We'll do the item, and then we'll do the pot item. BP trapping pot item. This way we'll just focus on making the widgets that go in these lists. And these lists will be part of the trapping widget. Okay, this first one is trapping caught item. So that's down here. Let's do a horizontal box with an image, text, an amount very similar to the what we made yesterday. Where was that? This. So I'm just gonna copy this. The only thing we needed to delete is probably the backpack, or we could even show the backpack to show how many you currently own. Yeah, in fact, I see no reason why we couldn't just use this. But I'll make it separate. Just in case we want some common, you know, some different stuff to put on here. Build widget. Input fname ingredient ID. Okay, that's simple. That's done. I don't know if it's going to be too big. We can always decrease the padding a bit to make it a bit smaller. We'll see. Size to content. Padding 1. Brush color black. Another border. No padding. Brush color gray. And this needs to be a... Let me pull it up over here. It's going to be a vertical box, horizontal box. In the horizontal box, a vertical box. Hold on. You gotta think in hierarchies when you're making widgets. It's kind of a learned skill. Okay, vertical box, text. Image. I'm gonna wrap this with a size box actually. We listen to Chocolate Rain on stream. I don't think so. I don't think Tazon Day would be very happy with that. Chocolate Rain. They draw and others feel the pain. I wonder what Tazon Day is up to now. Okay, horizontal box. Do a fill. Vertical box. You don't do a fill. No, we can do a fill on this side. That's fine. Text block. Image. Scroll box. Image. Another vertical box. What next? We're working on this side now. Text block. Inside there. Another vertical box inside there. Set this to fill, set this to fill. Second one will have a text block. Border. Border set to fill. And then a scroll box inside of there. And then I want to wrap this vertical box with a size box. And that's essentially that. Just without the padding and proper formatting. Okay. I kind of like it though. It's like a little puzzle to make these. You keep up with popular culture, it depends on who. I mean, in a lot of cases, I don't care too much. Celebrities are people with way too much emphasis put on them. Diddy? I mean, I know what's going on. I don't know the details. I just know I know the basic story of, you know, partying like Diddy is not something we want to do anymore. That much I can say with confidence. Let's call it possible catches. We'll take it. Who's that? I don't know who that is. Never mind, ignore it, okay. That'll be easy for me. Current bait. You know, we could do an image. So we could do like an icon. How you doing, Ascari? When I finally reached the point of our parents that also did new shit about stuff we cared. Yeah, I mean, I finally start to get it. You like the minimalistic UI design. I'll tell you why we do it like this. Because I can make this entire widget in a couple hours. Whereas an artist and any sort of animations we would need would take days. It's just a waste. It would be a waste of time to do anything more complex. Why are you guys so old? Because time. It's specifically because of time. That is why we are old. Time spice, yes, exactly. Yeah, if you snort time, you get older. Right at home, kids. Bait name type. P. Bait name. Then I'm gonna copy this. I don't like this. A little bit better, still don't like it. Stock up on anti-aging cream. Everybody tells me I look younger than 30, but I don't feel it. I'll tell you that right now. It doesn't feel like I'm younger than 30. I'd probably want to do an overlay on this. No bait border. Or we could just collapse the entire thing if there is no bait. But this will be actually a little bit better. First off, we're so popular because of YouTube Shorts. His shorts, you know, I'm gonna be honest. Hot take. His shorts are just okay. I don't know, maybe they're aimed more at a different audience than me. I was never super huge into YouTube Shorts either, so that could be part of it too. Audience is a bit less game dev. Yes, I've seen that. I've noticed that at least. Or kids that dream of it but don't want to get started. You know, I'm glad that he's brought more people to the software and game dev section of Twitch. I can say that. And I'm glad that he's doing his you know, his part in exposing all of the lies and bullshit in the industry. I'm glad that more people are doing that. I'll pick me up and then I found you. I've seen that actually. I was looking at our analytics the other day. I can show them to you guys. I don't think there's anything crazy on here that should not be leaked. We share 2% of views with Pyrosoftware. We have a lot of people from Liren. Love Liren. You guys don't know, he's a variety streamer. And we've known each other for quite a while, and he's a great streamer. Great guy. 5% with Mercenary Mage, 3% with Horkong. Cool. Most impressions come from game development and game dev. 38 impressions from Safe Space, which is great. And 1 impression from Cancel Me, Please. I love it. 11% of my traffic actually comes from my website, from the Microraptor Games website, which is pretty funny because I do embed my stream there. We're about to see ourselves here once it loads, if it loads. It's not loading. Maybe I need to fix that. Apparently, it's not loading. Oopsies. Are these unique viewers? I have no idea. I have no idea. One of them is from mortalonlinemap.info, which is apparently an online map for the game Mortal Online. I don't even know what to think of this. I've never been here. But I guess my stream popped up here at some point. Most views come from software and game dev. We had some from Dragon Age the Veilguard. Our follower reach is pretty standard. Nothing too crazy. I don't really see any days that stick out. I'm gonna head out. Take care. Sausage Lake? Wait, was that the name of a lake in Mortal Online? That's wild. And the cool thing is most of you are returning viewers, which is wonderful. I love to see my usuals here. 30% of my viewers are from US or UK, 8% from Germany. Shout out if you hear your country here. 6% from Poland, 4% from Russia and Sweden, India 3%. I don't think I've ever seen any Indian viewers here, which is pretty cool. Hello to my Indian viewers. 3% from France, 2 from Denmark, 2 from Australia. Pretty cool. Interesting metrics. October, September. I don't know. We're doing steady, right? Best place here I had in a long time in Twitch. Wait, here? In this chat? With us? But all we do is shit on things. We don't do anything useful. We just complain. Exactly. Don't even watch anything on Twitch, just this. Really? Well, that's really cool. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. I know I'm not as wild or crazy as somebody maybe like Kai, but hopefully there's a niche for people who just kind of want to chill out and make games and play some games sometimes, right? Brush color. We'll do the darker block there. I was thinking maybe we could wrap this with a border too that does the same thing. Oh. Oh no, I know what the issue is. Don't blush. The nice thing about your stream, just that it's chill. You can kind of be doing, you can be doing work, you can be doing a game in the background, you can do whatever, and it's not really gonna take you out of that space or something. Oop, nope, that's the wrong one. Wrong color. There we go. There we go. Calm, non-toxic. Some people would say I'm very toxic though with my takes. I don't know. Everyone is fine with opinions from others. Yeah, I appreciate that too. I'm really happy that we can just kind of disagree on certain things and not feel like you're gonna get banned or you're gonna get in trouble or anything. It's a refreshing atmosphere. A little feeling of learning something and helping each other. I mean, you guys have been teaching me a lot too. That's one of the benefits of this stream is how much you guys know that I don't know, and I wouldn't have gotten this far in the game if you guys hadn't been here to help me get through some tougher parts. What did I call it? Collected. Ready to collect. That'll work. Trapping catch list item. Let's throw one in there. Oh, these are backwards. Hold on. There we go. These are backwards. I have to rename them. Wrapping catch list item. There we go. For example, the other day I informed you that indeed the bird is in fact the word. You did tell me that, you know, I'm still coping with the realization. Way too big. Absolutely monstrous. I'm also gonna make this slightly darker. How does that look? Awkward, but maybe okay. It'd be a good small challenge to give someone who's new to UE5 to help them learn and kind of get hooked. I will tell you what I challenge people with. Although this is, I think, a little bit... I'll still say it. So what I challenge people who are new to the engine with is to, for their first game, for their first project, just like ignore games, ignore your dream project, and make a level where, starting as the first person character blueprint, you can pick up coins. Those coins will disappear, and then a score is displayed on the user interface. And I think that this is enough of a challenge that a new person won't get stuck doing it. It might take them a couple days to get a hang of it, but it will teach them how to do inter-blueprint communication and displaying information on the UI and storing information, which is kind of the basics of most games, right? Storing, communicating, calling, and getting, It does require that you do have some baseline knowledge though, right? Let's make this 35 by 35. The information needed in order to create that is online. I do it, or at least did. Yeah, that's the one that I've taught people with too, and I think that it works pretty well. Like they will get stuck, probably, if it's their very first thing that they're working on. But it's like create a blueprint, just put a cylinder in there, squeeze it down to look like a coin, and place it in the level. That's pretty easy. Okay, now make add a collision box to it that's a bit bigger than the coin. And make it so that on overlap with the collision box, we can, maybe compare this to it like other actor equals player, get player character. And if true, destroy actor self. Okay, so now you can run into the coin and it can get destroyed. Well now, let's add a variable to the blueprint coin for value and set it to instance editable. Well, now we can put multiple coins down in the game and we can make them different values. Okay, now where do we want to store this? For the sake of ease, maybe let's just store it in the player character, like score. And now it's like, okay, now on overlap, instead of just destroying the coin, let's get the player character again like we did before. let's do a cast. So this is kind of teaching them casting for communication. You could also insert here teaching them about blueprint interfaces, although I would do that a little bit later. And then, you know, get the score variable that we put in the player character, and then add the current value of the coin to it, and then destroy the coin. Well, now we can store the score. Now let's make a widget blueprint, and we'll put a text box in there with the score and the amount. And, you know, it's a relatively simple project, but I think it just... It gives you the basic necessities to start making things. And one that you can probably do in a day to a couple days, depending on how proficient the person is. And then you can say, okay, now let's make it a bit more complicated. Let's start to do, let's change it to blueprint interfaces and teach them why casting should be carefully done. It's not a bad thing, but it can be a bad thing. Or you can say, okay, let's work with data tables now, because maybe you're teaching a designer, you know, like a systems designer, and they're proficient with data, and that will come naturally to them. So it's like, okay, we can set a row name for each coin, and that can determine the amount, and we can pull data from the data table, right? And we can update the data table, and that propagates to all the coins in the level based on the row names we've given. We can also use those row names to determine a color, right? So we can make a material instance on the coin, and we can change maybe the color of it based on the amount that it has. You know, it's just like, it's a super easy project that you can start just adding layers and layers to pull in additional editors and systems as the individual feels a bit more comfortable. It's great at laying the ground. Yeah, exactly. And you know, I kind of learned by opening a door for the first time, using a button to open the door, and I think that was okay. It's just, it doesn't really... You can't build on top of that in the same way that like a game where you just run around and collect coins could be done. It's like, well, now you can make the coins spawn randomly in a bounding box. Now you deal with spawning things, and you can, you know, deal with having to place them in a bounding box or whatever. You can just kind of go multiple places. Now you can make a level with coins in it, and you have to do some jumping. So now let's teach level design and you know, making platforms and getting the player moving around and collecting these coins. Let's lower the border padding on this to 5. Lower this to 20. The first part of that with the 2D template from yesterday. Yeah, tell me how that goes. I'm curious about that 2D template. Okay, that's a bit better. This is a bit better. We can fit a max of 5 before it starts to scroll. But even then, yeah, that's much better. Scroll box call list. We'll say I don't have enough experience to tell if it's good or bad. Seemed good yesterday. Hey, whatever info you gather will be great. Don't worry too much about the quality of the experience. In fact, if you're saying that you don't have much experience with it and you can successfully create this, then that shows that it is probably a pretty good template. Keep the padding off of that. There's not enough space here. I could put bottom padding on here. It'll work. Tell the overlay to fill. You know what? I'll put the padding on the overlay. Take it off of here. Better. I only worry about there being enough space. This needs to be a different icon for how much of the bait is still left in there. It's maybe like a little trapping icon. I need a... Not a bird cage. God, these all kind of suck. No, I can't do that one. This one might. I don't even care if it has transparent background or not. I could also just draw it. I mean, it is pretty simple, isn't it? I mean, what would that even look like? Just... I am tempted. We'll just see how this looks. It does have the transparency. Okay, it might work. It's square, has transparency, can't complain. I'm down. Pretty small. I only worry that the bait name might be longer. I could, however, wrap text. There we go. That way if it ever gets that long, it'll just wrap the text. No worries. Alright, this is I_bait icon. T_bait name. Variable. Ingredient amount. Let's just rename this to bait amount. And I think that this side is good. We could do like a status, you know, catching, out of bait, whatever. We'll think about it. Fish trap. Good. Alright, possible catches. Let's do some padding on this too. And then the scroll box. SB possible catches. We're gonna need a new thing to put in here. New widget. What I was trying to think of. This widget. Just copy what we have here, paste it, and then remove and change the things we need. We will want the icon, the name. But instead of the amount, it's going to be... It'll be the percentage chance for it to be caught. I don't know why it's so chunky though. Oh. Because there's left padding on that. There we go. So I'll make it a little bit larger. That way it can properly store up to, we'll do up to 2 digits, so it'll be up to 100.0%, right? So yeah, that's a good width. That'll work. Is that text centered? No, but now it is. Ingredient name, icon. This is not ingredient amount, this is catch chance. We'll pass through the ingredient ID and the catch chance separately. That way we can just plug the information in and it's ready to go. Ingredient ID, catch chance. Get ingredient structure. We don't need data at all, we just need display. Set text. Get string. Ooh. Careful. Set brush from texture. And then catch chance we'll need to append, so we'll build string from catch chance. And the suffix will be a percentage sign. That should be good. Icon, name. Oh. Name, we have to append the type as well. I don't remember what I called it though. Shit. I don't remember what I called it. Oh, it is in the data. I'm stupid. Never mind. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Now it should work. Trapping catch list item. Done. Unless we wanted it to show with which bait. Oh god, that would add so much complexity though. What I could do is populate the possible catches but update the percentages based on the current bait being used. It's gonna get tricky though because we don't want to update the percentages and reveal to the player catches they may not know yet. So this is actually going to need an overlay. I already anticipate the challenge of doing this today. I'm a little scared. Here's the thing, I know I have the data to do it though. So it's just a matter of time banging my head against the wall. This is the unknown catch border. Like, we can pull from fishing knowledge. That shouldn't be an issue. And we'll know that if we don't find the row name in fishing knowledge, then the player doesn't know about that catch. But I still want to generate that row and just say unknown catch to show the player that there is still something that they can discover at this trapping location. They just don't know what yet. And whenever a successful catch comes in, we can update fishing knowledge. So that's not an issue. We'll need to make sure though that any unknown catches do not get factored into the percentage calculation. Though, is that good UX? No. And the reason being is because that will give the player a false sense that the current bait that they've selected yeah, you know what, we should just not do catch chances. There's too many unknown factors there that would result in bad user experience. It would be okay if the player knew everything. I think. What does my game designer intuition say? Fucking with the percentages is not the right move. Showing the percentages is good quality of life. I don't think I should care. If the player chooses a bait and sees that the list of known catches doesn't equal 100%, I think that is actually good discovery, because the player realizes that the bait that they've selected could still catch something that they haven't caught before. Even if it is a bit revealing, I don't think the reveal is a negative experience. In fact, I think it's a positive experience. Okay, so we'll keep the catch rate, we'll show the correct percentages always, and fuck anything else. And it'll be based on the current bait being used. So on build widget, I'll put a new boolean here for B is unknown catch. And if true, set visibility to a select node. That should work. I love how I try to make a casual friendly game, but my love for spreadsheets is so deep that I can't help but probably aim this more at a mid-core audience. Although I think that it's wrong to assume that casual players can't deal with a little bit of complexity. I mean, look at Baldur's Gate 3, right? Baldur's Gate 3 was a very casual friendly game. But it's not an easy game. By any means, you know, there's a lot of information to display, a lot of numbers. I think that a casual audience is often just, I don't know, when you think casual, cozy, relaxing game, I think that there is an assumption that you shouldn't have any complexity in there, but I think that that's a wrong assumption. I think it comes down to more about pacing and the flow of experiences. something to think about. Okay. Unknown catch looks good. It will hide the information, but it will not prevent the information from being built. So it will still be there in the background, and we can unveil it when we need to. And those cases would be whenever the widget is opened or when a fish is caught. We will need to rebuild that list, but probably only if knowledge was successfully added. Otherwise, it would kind of be run without reason, because we would have to clear the list, repopulate it, and that would have to rebuild the chances again. I can't really avoid doing that. So what I could do to help with that is go into my function library, and on update bait knowledge we can set catch ID. Or index none if the item is already present in the array. Yeah, so if this is ever not equal to -1, we added new knowledge. Set to true. Turn all for catch ID false. And the same thing here. Although it all kind of leads back in, so we don't even need the first check. Alright, so what that'll do is inform us if the player has actually learned new knowledge, right? Because we might run this, we might discover that the player already knew what we were trying to save, in which case they didn't learn anything new, right? So we'll do an output here of B, learn new knowledge. And if that's true, then we can use that to, in our case, repopulate the list. Otherwise, if they didn't learn anything new from the most recent catch while they're on that menu, then just don't repopulate the list because it doesn't need it. Simple addition, but useful. Okay, catch list item looks good, although it is quite large as well. The space between things looks fine. That's the issue. Okay, well, one thing I can do is delete the dash here. And maybe we'll set this to the same size as we did here. 45. 20. Oh, it is the same. We'll wrap text. Let's try 225. Should work. Work. Okay, and then set the icon to be centered. They'll never get that big, but, you know, they might be a little bit lengthy. I don't know what the lengthiest ingredient we have is. Do lizard pustules distilled? Not that you can catch that, but corrupted toadstool fermented. I mean, I think it's fine. I think it looks okay. We'll adjust it if we need to. Okay, that looks good then. I think it's ready. Unless there are some stray variables that we want to unhook. Image 244, I don't know which one that is. The spacer, don't need that. Bait selection, collect, exit, bait icon, no bait border. Hot list, bait amount, bait name. Looks good. Let's open up fishing spot just so we can utilize any of the same info that we had there. Trapping spot. Interact. Run the parent. Yeah, get fishing status is player valid. That'll work here too, actually. And we'll probably want to do a handle inputs too. Handle inputs, start trapping. Handle inputs, end trapping. Yeah, we'll do the same thing here. Although I'm going to make a separate mapping context for trapping. Trapping, fishing, I'll move these over. Redirectors? Yes, there are. Okay, input action. End trapping. I don't know if I want to do a B for bait menu. We'll just do the end trapping first. Okay, and then add IMC trapping. We'll need to store the bait and the amount that's in there, because it'll depend, well no, maybe not. I was gonna say maybe we could just load with the bait menu if it's completely empty, but I think I will not do that. Let's first add the trapping to the fishing widget. This actually needs to be a lower Z order than the bait selection menu. And the ingredient info panel, which should both be Z order 1. Yeah. Yeah. Do it like that. Fishing minigame Z order 2. Trapping in the background. Default collapsed. And up to I got a coin image made, a material from that image now. Should I use paper spreader, plain, and BP coin? I don't know. Maybe paper sprite. Hey, Turning Cog. Have you tried the new Fab plugin? Yes. Although I think I used it at home. I don't think we used it here. Maybe I did. I mean, I tried it. But that's about it. I haven't really needed to use it since. It was alright, I guess. Nothing too crazy. Irritated you can't just drag drop shit into the scene like Bridge? You can. In 5.5. They said you can in 5.5. I don't know if you're using 5.5 or 5.4 though right now. You were in 5.5. They said you could though. I saw somebody do it. Enabling you to drag and drop individual assets, such as Quixel Mega Scans, directly into your scene. It might be specific content, yeah. How do I get the Mega Scans? I don't even know where you find them. Grab your first lucky imp. What was in there? You send it to me? Oh. Colors. You got a dragon battle axe. It's better than mine, I'll tell you that. That's a pretty good first find. Not bad. What was mine? That was like 30 air runes or something. What do you mean, lucky imp? So in so it's a pretty cool feature. So in old school RuneScape, there's implings that you can catch, and there's one called a lucky impling, which provides to you a random clue item, which is just a massive list of things. You can get the absolute shittiest things in the world. You can get the best things in the world. They can give you a drop from any of these these clue tables, which are big. Anything. So you might get something as useless as an adamant dagger worth 257 gold, or you get the Third Age Druidic Robe Top worth 2.1 billion. So they're kind of just gambling, right? It's just you find one, they're super rare, you catch one, and it's like, well, you never know what you're gonna get. So it's pretty cool, and you don't find a lot of them, I'll tell you that. So my first lucky impling that I found and caught was worth shit, and Datu just got one that was worth a pretty decent amount. Worth 120k. Dragon Battle Axe. Pretty good find. I'm never getting lucky imps in this game. I do like mechanics like that, I will say. You know, the treasure chests are kind of like that. But we don't really have good itemization yet in Cauldron Chronicles, in my opinion. There isn't a whole lot that you can find that is super interesting. That's going to be something that we have to work on. A known unknown. Trapping first. Begin trapping. Update fishing status. Technically the player is fishing, but maybe I should do separate statuses for trapping, so as not to cause potential overlap with the statuses for fishing. Be smart. What are we trapping? Crustaceans. Shrimp, crabs, snails, I don't know. Whatever you can catch in like a trap like that. This is Deadliest Catch. Cauldron Chronicles. Played Green Hell? Yes, a little bit. A little bit. In fact, oh, I don't have it with me. I know some guys who work at Creepy Jar. The developers. They're Polish. Set status to trapping. Or does that game just hate the player? It's kind of designed to. Pretty funny too, because way back when I had an idea that was pretty similar to Green Hell. This was like I was in high school, right? And I always wanted to see it made, and I guess Green Hell is kind of that realization. So I'm glad that somebody did end up making a like hardcore jungle survival game like that. The lady was so pissed a frog killed her. It says Green Hell, not Green Heaven. I don't know what you expect. I don't think I need any of those. Let's do trap update. So every hour it's going to run the trap update. to see if something new should be trapped. And then we'll have like consume bait and stuff and all that. Begin trapping needs to get the fishing hut ref. Get WBP trapping. Set visibility to visible. Okay, let's start with this. Handle inputs. Start trapping. Set input mode. Oh, it's kind of awkward. Hit player controller. Have you tried Vorkath yet, Datu? If you want, you can borrow my Dragon Hunter lance. Why only? No, it has to be set input mode UI and game actually. Set input mode. Game and UI in widget to focus. Set show mouse cursor. True. Okay, and then remove trapping. And then add back in core and default. Disable input. End trapping, set trapping to collapsed. Set input mode. Game only. Hide the cursor. Okay, and then on event interact. Get fishing status. If not fishing is true, set interactable to false. Handle input, start trapping, begin trapping. And on input, oh god, what was it? It was end trapping. Get fishing status. If status is equal to trapping, handle inputs, end trapping, set interactable to true. Should work to start with. That'll, you know, pull up the menu, give us the basics. Nothing popped up because we also need to set the entire fishing HUD to be visible. It is the parent. My bad. And the reason I need to set them individually is so that it doesn't interfere with fishing, so a little awkward, but if it works, it works. I'm gonna move the begin play down here too. Okay, the bait menu should not be open. Set up fishing visual. Oh, we can fix that. The bait selection menu is open by default because of fishing. Yeah, collapse that too. I like if material added to BP coin, but when I add BP coin to the world, it's just black with a basic cube. What does it look like in the editor? Do you see the material properly? Don't you have to set materials to work with 2D? Yeah, I'm wondering that too. I can't remember. Check what the player sprite does for its materials. Maybe see if there you can do some backwards engineering on that. Let me check fishing too. That's working properly. Let me go check the fishing spot again. Since I made the bait selection menu disabled. Although I think it'll be fine. Never mind, somebody that frogs had bones. Did I miss anything good? Nothing crazy. We're just working on the trapping. Okay. Proper fish then. We have the basic menu open. Watch the TTS Crusher Soul. Evil. Yeah, I need to make sure that that's not open when we start trapping. I could also just make a function in the fishing HUD to set up trapping to properly do the menu visuals. Bait selection menu, ingredient info panel, fishing minigame, set visibility, collapsed. Set visibility, not hit testable, self only, or trapping. Return. Beautiful. And also make sure to set self to visible. Using a source flipbook with material being masked unlit sprite material. I'm guessing because of the animations. That makes sense. Got the Master Scotizo task. Oh, the combat achievement for Scotizo? For like 15 kills or something? Or something else. Master Scotizo task? Oh wait, I know what you mean. The task that is master tier. Which one is that? Oh, the final damage being a chinchilla. Oh yeah, that one. That one's kind of annoying. It's a little annoying, but thankfully it's an easy 5 points. That's a good one to get. 5 points for that? That's kind of crazy that that's 5 points. But you have so many, like, 4-point tasks in TOA or something. Yeah, some of these are wild. I don't think they did that great of a job balancing tiers. I see something that dumb somebody will do to me. True. Weird ass hitbox? Yeah, it is. Don't you have to do it in like the southwest corner or something? Whatever it is, it's weird. Whatever corner it is. Hey, Mr. Feeble. How are you? Beep boop. How are you? Alright, where is the trapping? Let's get some basic stuff here. On released. I'd like to propagate back the trapping current trap ref. Handle. Set visibility. Well, I don't know if that'll handle the widgets. It might. Let me go check it. Yeah, it should. Okay. So now the exit button should close us out of that. Oh. Duh. That was my fault. Hold on. Did I do that? Like ran back and forth under him? I probably did the same thing too, yeah. Good task to get done though. I still don't have the Scotizo pet. I'm dry. A big first aid course at a military base over the weekend, which is hype. I like first aid. I had a lot of first aid training in Boy Scouts. Quite nice. I'm back to university the following Monday, very scared. Only 3 weeks working and 3 off for Christmas, then 9 weeks, and I'll be qualified nurse. Dude. Huge. After 6 months of being sick as a dog. That's super hype. Now that should work a little bit better. know why. I'll keep it a bit cleaner. Okay. Hiding the... the widget in the center we'll want to do. Just need the no damage task. There's a task for Scotizo to kill him without taking damage. I guess you can just do that with ranged. Oh yeah, yeah, probably just do that with ranged. It's a shame. I wish the actually, is it? I could trade you the scorching bow by you would kill me and receive the tormented synapse if it's not protected, and then you could try it with crossbow first, and then we can pull out the big guns if we need to. If I get my degree, then I'll be a functional human being. Then I can do whatever the fuck I want. Buy all those properties and import my wife. I don't think you should use the word import in regards to your significant other. I feel like you would have to declare that at customs. What was I fixing? What was I just fixing? Oh, the what's it called? The center of the screen. What's it called? The crosshair. Yeah, we just need to hide or show the crosshair. Update crosshair visibility. I don't know where it's at though. Is it a separate UI element? It is. Okay. So we can just run this and grab the crosshair directly. I can't collapse it, but I can hide it. And the reason I can't collapse it, or I can't collapse it is because then it'll spit out errors if we try to change the opacity. So little known fact, well probably not little, but collapsed and hidden mean two different things in Unreal. If you collapse a widget, it won't run any of its functions that it needs to. And if you try to, I believe if you try to access it, oh god, I know it does something. Yes, bound functions will not play when it's collapsed, but they will play if it's hidden. Collapsed won't take up, it's not hit testable by default, and it won't take up any space. Hidden is still hit testable and takes up space. So keep that in mind. So we'll keep it easy, we'll just hide it. I think you said a trigger to unclap something and make the game run better when until it's needed. Yes. So if you do run certain things on, I try to avoid this, but for instance, if I wanted to bind this text to a variable so it would update every tick, this is really useful for things like health or something that needs to be updated every tick, like timers and such. Then if it's collapsed, it will not run that binding. If it's hidden, it will still run that binding. If it's in any state other than collapsed, it will run that binding. And it will update that every tick. Good at explaining stuff? I think I'm horrible at explaining things. Honestly, I think I'm a horrible teacher. But I want to get better. I really, really want to get better. Because it'll mean I'm more likely to get hired for, like, lead roles, where I would have people under me. It's just the way my brain works. Maybe we're in sync. In sync. Bye, bye, bye. Maybe we are. Shout out to the millennials who know that song. We're menstrual buddies. Menstrual mates. Gotta get the alliteration in there. Strum bunters. Get out of here. Alright, that should hide the crosshair then. Beautiful. We could keep the tutorial open. I mean, it's not impacting this at all. It is? Is it? The border on top isn't there? You mean on here? It's just because it's 1 pixel, so it's like kind of hiding. If I set it to 2 pixels, it would be. Which I probably should do. Almost got it, but it spawned the minions on me. Oh, yeah, yeah. You could bring a stamina pot and you could just run around him or something. Yeah, it's weird. I set it to 1 pixel. It is there, it's just, I guess, how it's rendering, since it is slightly scrunched and not a full 1080p. Whatever, I'll deal with it afterwards. If it's still a problem, we can deal with it. Okay, what do we need to do for this? Let's make a new fishing spot for... FS Lake Trap. Spicy opinions only Black Mesa or no? I never actually played Black Mesa. That's the standalone, right? Like the mod? Sounds like a polishing issue for another day to me. Yeah, I can add that. Adjust border sizes on widgets. Add it to the list. Looks like a remake. I thought it was a whole separate game. Like it used to be a mod or something. The fan-made reimagining. Okay, so maybe you're right, I'm wrong on this one. Completely reimagine and refine single-player campaign. Oh, it's Half-Life fan fiction is what it is. Alternate universe Half-Life fan fiction. With very good ratings. I see no issues. That is a spicy take. I mean, that's what it is, though. That's what it is. It's a reimagining of Half-Life, so it isn't exactly Half-Life. So it's not a remake. It's... Look, it's better fan fiction than Dragon Age Veilguard, okay? Can we all agree on that one? Let's make the deep sea suckers catchable. We have pearls, but not a clam. Maybe the starfish could be included in that. Here, morning. Seashell. Which we can add more crustaceans after this. I just want to use what we already have so I don't have to design new things. Where was the other star that we had? We had Flamefin Starfish, Sunburst Star, Azure Cascade Star. That'll work for now. Figured out why it was just black. I needed to change the material from default to lit to unlit and use emissive color because 2D. I do remember that now. I remember having the same problem when I made a game with 2D sprites. Though I think if you use the masked, the thing with unlit is that it won't receive shadows. There is a way, I don't remember how, to have your sprites receive shadows. But I don't remember what it is. That'll be more of a problem though with 2.5D. It probably won't matter for a full 2D game. Have you moved to Blue Sky yet? No. I don't see the issue with... I don't know why people hate Twitter so much. I don't really have a problem with Twitter. It's about the same as it was before Elon bought it. I'm gonna be honest. I don't see all the hate bad stuff that people say is on there. I've never seen any of it. About to use our art for Grok. I'm not an artist, so I don't know. I'm going to hood mode. A little cold. Yeah, I don't see the problems that people have with Twitter. I mean, they say like, oh, hate speech stuff, but it's like, just don't click on any of it. Like there was hate speech before Elon bought it. There's a lot of it. Just don't follow accounts and don't like posts that engage in it, and then you won't ever see it. And the AI stuff. I mean, the bots are the biggest problem with Twitter right now, in my opinion. But they're kind of easy to ignore. Then again, I don't do like comments on Twitter stuff. I just kind of scroll it for news, memes, nature content, animal content. And it works fine for me. What am I doing? Oh yeah, we need to add the fishing spot row handle type. Trapping spot. Okay, so this is where we can now set the specific type that it is. Data table, fishing spots. Row name, lake trap. On begin trapping, we can keep it part of setup trapping, so let's in the WBP trapping. Set up a function that will build out the list. Build catch list possible catches list. I will say it is kind of funny though, the people on Twitter that do engage in like all the crazy shit. They're the ones that will complain that all they see is bad shit on there. Not knowing that because they're posting it and liking a whole bunch of hateful stuff, that's what they're seeing more of. Got it with some RNG luck? Nice. Do you have all the tasks done for Scotizo then? You're probably gonna end up with a pet before me too. At this rate. Take out the trash today. Ooh. Maybe I don't know. I don't use social media the way that I think most people use it. I don't doom scroll or like flame others on it. I just kind of look at memes. The Skyrim. This is actually Heroes of Might and Magic. It's a nice like 4-hour playlist from 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. You got all of them? Dude, nice. Nice, nice, nice. When are we going to take you through Tombs of a Masket? And also, do you want to borrow my Dragon Hunter lands for Vorkath to make some money, because he's like over 4 million an hour right now for cash. If you want though, here is the list. Also, if you are a streamer, they do not do copyright claims on this music for Heroes of Might and Magic. Hey, Almost Absent, how you doing? Big penis, man. There's your branch. That's what you get. Your junk 3-star branch. Build possible catches list. Possible catches. Current trap ref. Get trapping spot. Get data table row. You like borrowing stuff? You know you still have my dual max, right? I don't know if you need those anymore. It's either that or you get 95 Slayer and you grind Alchemical Hydra to get the Hydra Claw at a 1 out of 1,000 drop, and then you can make your... Or you do Chambers of Zarek until you get the Dragon Hunter crossbow. God, I banned him. Banned him and he only typed it twice. Gotcha. Really hate what Americans say to me, hi, how are you doing? Because they never really mean this question. They just say it as a greeting. It's just that chat's moving fast. I didn't see you saying that you're good. I actually mean it. It's not true that Americans don't mean it. We're generally very nice people. I mean, I can afford, unlike Dragon Hunter. They're both about the same price, though. The lance. I mean, you could go in there without it, but it does help. It's 60 mil. The crossbow is a little bit cheaper, but it's a little bit more expensive to use. You could go in with the wand, but I think Vorkath has a pretty high magic resistance, doesn't he? Yeah, ain't gonna happen. 150 magic level with 240 magic defense. And for a boss I can do. Alchemical Hydra is easy, at least. Just hits hard if you fuck up. You're the only American that cares. I appreciate that. That's so nice. That's so nice. You're so nice, everybody. It's time for another event that you don't have to say it in Cavo. I think Americans are generally nice. You know, I've been living here for many years, and I went back to the States a couple years ago, and it was nice. It was nice to see people generally smiling compared to Poland, and just saying nice things. You don't know. It's not that Polish people are rude or mean. They're just... It's just a much more introverted society. You're white? No, I don't think so. It's just... It's a very different society here. It's because you're... It's just not true. You guys are just fucking around, I know. Okay, we need to build the fish. I think I'm gonna for each through these. Oh, how do I do this? You guys are really sniffing it. Does your fart smell nice, right? It's in Europe. No one smells. It's the most depressing place in the universe. Yeah, I've seen that. The US is very, it just feels very different. You'll have like cashiers smiling at you, waiters and waitresses. They'll ask you about like your personal life sometimes. They'll engage with you. And I can understand how some people wouldn't want that. Personally, I don't know, maybe it's because I grew up with it. I like that. I don't know, it's very friendly. However, then people online are not that way. Fang still isn't bad for Forecat. That's a good point. Yeah, you could use Fang. Do you have the Salve amulet? They smell like me, they want to have coitus. Yes. Coitus, yes. Always. I could pump in the fishing spot structure into a function and then return an array of chances. That wouldn't be that difficult. Let me do that. Build fish chances. Input of fishing spot. You have to go to the US? Where would you go? What would be like your top places to visit? Are you a city person, or would you be like Grand Canyon, Glacier National Park, you know, the Smoky Mountains? Imagine USA people just walk down the street and greet and smile at every stranger they pass. Every stranger, no. Although I think that outside of major cities, if you live in like a quiet neighborhood, you will say hi. Sometimes you might stop to ask if you know the person or they're a close neighbor. In cities, though, it is a lot more, what's the word? What's the word for just not caring? It's something with an A. Apathy. A lot more apathetic. But in smaller towns and villages and neighborhoods, yeah, you might say, hey, how you doing? You might know some info about that person. Much more close-knit society. You do, but not imbued. How much is it? I might just wait till I get a blue dragon task. Yeah, so it is a little bit higher DPS in some cases to do, and you get a prayer bonus too, to use a Fury and a Slayer helmet at Vorkath, especially if you don't have the Nay It's Not face guard and Salve amulet. I prefer that than going in without it, but if you don't have a task, you can do it. You're just going to have a bit of a lower prayer bonus. You're very cheerful and chatty to people where you work. I think that's nice, and I think that's good for people's mental health. In my opinion. I'd like to visit Colorado. That'd be pretty cool. Very pretty scenery. First, we need to grab the total weight. Then we can do a for loop. Based on that. And we'll need to build an array, a float array. It is possible. Can somebody, if somebody knows the mathematical term in coding to divide integers and return the float value of that. Because divide will not return that. But if I switch it to float, will it return the float? Does that work? What is it? I guess I could just cast them to floats, that's true. I don't know why I really? Doing the thing that makes the most sense, oddly enough, makes the most sense. Wow. Divide and return into float and you'll get 5 into... Yeah, but I need to divide and grab the remainder. Is what I need. And I can grab the remainder... I don't know. I'll just convert them to floats, like whatever. It's not a scary, complex process. You know what? I'll just for each again, instead of making this overly complicated. Visit all the nature places. I like to visit New York City. I want to see the rat. You want to see the rats? If you want, you can go to New Orleans too. You can see tons of cockroaches. The city's cool, but it is by far not the cleanest city. If you want to see clean cities, go to Japan. Japan was an interesting experience. In a good way. Okay, I can divide with the float. I can round to decimal places, right? Round with decimals. 2 decimal places. Which, if you guys are curious, there's a free plugin. I highly recommend it. This low entry extended standard library adds a whole bunch of useful blueprints, like reversed loops, sorting arrays, rounding with decimals. A lot of really useful stuff. Okay, and then we do a return node with the float array. Good work. Just go to Japan. I have to go with my girlfriend, and that's a problem because how I can explain to her that we have to visit many cafes with kit maidens and other anime stuff. Just don't take her. Here's the thing, I have to go with my fiance because she speaks Japanese. Otherwise, I would be very, very, very lost and probably do something that I didn't understand was culturally unacceptable. So thankfully I have her. Japan's way too crowded. It was crowded, yeah. We visited Osaka and Nara, and wow, a lot of people. Okay, build fish chances. Promote this to a local variable. Create widget. What is this widget called? This is the catch list item. Now we don't yet know if it is an unknown catch. This should be an easy function to make though. Check bait knowledge with an input ingredient ID. Get game instance. I need my macro. Get bait knowledge. For each with break. Catch ID is equal to ingredient ID. Yeah. Set a boolean. Or actually we don't even need to. We can just return true. No need even for a break. What game release are you guys excited for coming out soon? What do we have releasing this year apart from Stalker 2? Check bait knowledge, get built chances. We'll need to promote this to the current index. Naturlich? Naturlich? What is that? Monster Hunter Wilds early next year. I thought that came out already. I thought the new Monster Hunter came out. Oh no, this is later. So what recently came out then? Oh, it was a beta test. Oh. I see. Okay, so that's next year, February 28th. "17 days after Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Whoa, we were. Okay, build widget. And then add the child widget to it. Completely missed the release of Metal Slug Tactics. I saw that it released. I quite enjoyed the tactics, but it was pretty unbalanced. I'm curious if they've fixed those problems or not. 74%. Known issues. Over a week ago. Okay, so they are working on stuff. Good to see. Oh, not Torich. Yeah. I'm not good at pronouncing the umlaut though. Improper. You know, let's append here. Proper row name for fishing spot. Okay, we need to run build possible catches list. Whenever we set up trapping. Let's get WBP trapping. Build possible catches list. And we definitely provide the fishing ref to the WBP trapping before we run setup trapping, right? No. That could have been a problem. Now it is not a problem. So I think it will build this. It'll just show unknown. Oh. Okay. Couple of issues, not far off though. That's one issue. Although I'm not going to hook it up yet because I want to fix the catch chances. The catch chances all need to be multiplied by 100. Let's do 4 decimals. Multiply by 100. Then plug it back in. Alright, the chances should be better. That looks correct. Obviously, we'll need to plug in the correct bait to determine if those chances are accurate, so, you know, we'll have to come back here and shove in the current bait data. We'll get to that. One thing at a time. They should all now appear as unknown catches, correct? Because we don't have the knowledge of them. Oh. Also, clear children. Can't forget that, little important. Beautiful. Okay. Now that needs to take into account the current bait being put in there. So, trapping spot. Let's store current bait. This is going to be an inventory ingredient structure because that'll have ID and amount. We could do it separately, but I don't know. We can just do this for now. We have the current trap reference, so let's do build fish chances, input of bait ID. Let's hook that up. Get current bait. How do we do this? We still want to run the total weight and calculate that. Instead of simply adding the chances to it, we need to determine if the player has knowledge, or, I'm sorry, not knowledge, but whether or not that is actually catchable, if that is proper bait or the fishing spot type. Check if fish can be caught with bait. Fish ID, bait ID, B can be caught. Contest for the longest function name. I think that function and variable names, and maybe this is a hot take amongst coders, should be accurate rather than short. You should make them as short as possible while retaining the level of understandability, readability, I don't know, but you should never sacrifice readability for just to make it shorter. And that goes for both functions and variables. Get data table row, bait, refs. I guess with Blueprint it works even better as you don't have to type them as much. Yeah, that's true. I mean, though, I think any good IDE is going to have some autocomplete on that. I know that a lot of coders like to obfuscate or to shorten things to make it look cleaner, but I think that clean code is understandable code, not short code, necessarily. But I'm not a coder, so I could be going against practice. Could I just check if it has it instead of doing a for each loop like an idiot? Can be caught. I think that's literally all we have to do. Okay, check if fish can be caught with bait. Fish ID. Bait ID. Select. If can be caught is true. Otherwise, zero. Hey, Serene. Talk about politics, really? Trying to get me canceled for my extremely cold takes. such as, what are your thoughts on insert war name here? I just don't think people should kill each other. What's the best war? Top 5. Yeah, war ranking. War tier list. Theoretically, that should just return zeros. Primarily because there is no bait info, right? Good. Let's set up bait info for those. It can just be placeholder, doesn't have to be accurate. Looks good you work fast. Thank you, I do. I'm very good at prototyping, not so good at making it clean and efficient. Which, to be fair, the job of a technical systems designer is not necessarily efficiency and clean code, it is prototyping it. And the goal of a prototype is not to be clean or efficient, necessarily. Okay, I need to add bait info for all of these. I'm removing the seashells. Urge to outdo Dragon Age is driving you. It's not hard to outdo Dragon Age, I'm gonna be honest. The Veilguard. Currency difference makes a huge part of it. You earn in Germany a little and then go spend it in Poland. You feel like a king. The opposite is also true, as someone living in Poland. Sadly, it's very, very true and opposite. If I want to go to Gamescom or something, it's a massive investment. Even for a hotel. Okay, what do we want to use to catch the deep sea sucker? This does not have to be accurate, but if we can make something that, you know, just right off the top of our head feels good, we can do it. Maybe something poisonous, because I think the deep sea suckers are kind of poisonous, right? No, they do water breathing, weakness, and fear. It really sticks out to me on that. Maybe the Toxicaps, because they're green too. That'd be kind of cool. We'll do Toxicap normal, cut, and dried. I want to test this now. This doesn't take into account the current bait though, right? Or no, it does. We set it up so that it... Yeah, we just set that up. Okay, so let's change then the trap's current bait to Toxicap. And I think Deep Sea Sucker would show up as 100% if we did it correctly. It says 40%. I know why. It's because this should be done up here. Okay, I can fix this. Valid indices. It local variable current index. Keep it simple. Because if it can't be caught, we shouldn't factor this into the weight. What is going on? What are you guys talking about? You wish you knew some black people in some videos. They often seem so chill and funny. Well, it's less to do with skin color. It's just to do with culture, right? Which I'm sure is what you meant. Because I would say some of the same thing as you. I actually I engage in quite a lot of African American culture. Especially their music. Jazz, blues, hip hop, love it. Don't, Serene. Don't. We won't even go there. Pepsi doesn't look cold. It's not cold. I don't have any ice. Where am I gonna get ice? Then we don't want to run valid indices, but we'll still want the weight. Well, I guess if the current index is not this is a little awkward, but it will work. Just slightly less efficient than it could be. Drink warm Pepsi. It's kind of warm, yeah. Well, the thing is, you know, in the US, you don't really see Africans. There aren't a whole lot of African people of any descent or culture in the US. You have African Americans in almost every case. And that's very, very different from the culture you'll see of people here in, like, who visit Poland, you know, on like holiday or live here. Where when you talk to them, it's like, no, they're from Africa. And the cultures, you know, are very, very different in that regard. And I'd love to talk to them because I don't know like anything about African culture or like any of these countries, but kind of weird for somebody just to randomly walk up to you and go, "Can you tell me more about your culture? What do you guys eat for food? You know, is it like big fishing? Do you have certain crops?" But I find that stuff interesting too, so call me crazy. Hey Shiba Macabre, how you doing? Game's going well. How's your Friday? I think this will work now. We'll know if we see Deep Sea Sucker at 100%. And yes, okay. Beautiful. What's the LGBTQ stance in Poland? In most cities, nobody cares. You might get some weird looks. Outside of the major cities and like some of the smaller villages or along the Bible Belt areas of Poland, you might get people being protesting or saying bad things. I don't really think that people would attack you though, but it is a possibility. It's a lot less accepting than like the US, for instance, or other parts of the West. Some media sources will like to paint a very broad brush to Poland as being anti-LGBT, but it's definitely not true, especially in the cities. So strange like that to have a place like that near me. People, hateful people, or you know, people that are just ignorant. You know, here's the thing: I don't care what your stance is on it, as long as you don't commit a crime against that person. You know, tolerance doesn't have to be acceptance. That's my personal stance in it. You may not like it. You have to tolerate it. It doesn't affect you. Think what you want. Protest if you want. I may not agree with you, but if you're not committing a crime and you're not being rude, I'm not going to intervene. Okay, what do we do now? We have the trapping. Let me try hard coding some knowledge into the player and see if it properly appears. Bait knowledge. ING Deep Sea Sucker. Then Londoners probably like that. Is it true in UK that they are just arresting people or having the police visit them for tweets that they make? Apparently. That's what I've seen. I don't know how completely accurate it is, but it seems to be the case. Yeah, inciting hate speech versus I mean, this is a can of worms, right? Like, who classifies what it is, and then how do you... Is it just for inciting, or is it just for stating opinions? Hey, look at it, it's working. I hard-coded that we know deep sea suckers and that the bait in the fish trap, which we haven't set up yet, is Toxicap. So not only will it show you only catches that you know, but it will adjust the chances for those catches based on the bait being used. Which I actually, if I remember correctly, we didn't want to do. I might have just coded the wrong thing in here. Okay, I can undo that. I think I remember talking about it, and I said I don't want to adjust bait chances. But I guess now that we do have it working, so if we ever wanted to hook it back up, we could. So we just jump that, and it should work just fine. Yeah. I think encouraging crimes, yes. But I have seen some of the tweets that people have gotten in trouble for, and they didn't seem to be inciting violence. They seem to just be stating opinions. Could be wrong on that, though. Have you worked with physics assets? I keep crashing when trying to preview animations or change the pose of the physics asset. You know anything about such stuff? Not specifically that. I have worked with them, but not enough to know how to help you in that regard. That's weird, though. Are you working in 5.5 or 5.4? Because maybe it's like a known bug that was fixed. If not, I would try going to the Unreal Source Discord and talking a bit with them about it. And maybe somebody like the animation channel knows something. Okay, let's see. Connect these back up to show percentage chances based on used. Extension, I'm in 5.4 and I have the problem with both my own skeleton and PAS and the ones that come with the engine. I'll check out the Discord though. Yeah, check it out and hopefully somebody there can help you. Sorry that I don't have more info on that. Stop moaning. Let me go pee. Yeah, the Unreal forums are good too. Alright, you guys play your sounds. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Oh. Stop the toe. How's your wives? Okay. Alright. We have that aspect working. The caught list, as far as I know... Where is it? This list is working. Next would be this list, and this should be pretty easy. Build current bait, or yeah, build current bait info. This will have an input of, well, actually we don't need to. We have the current trap reference, so we should just be able to grab the bait info. It's not equal to none. Let's go back from glory. So? Yeah, me? What? What is that? Okay, we have bait icon, bait amount, bait name. I'm gonna promote this to a local variable so I can use it. Current bait. If the bait is equal to none, then let's hide that. That way it retains the shape. Or no, actually we don't need to do that. We need to set the no bait border. That's it. That's all we have to do. Otherwise, collapse the no bait border. Trimmed glory amulet. Oh, you just got back-to-back trimmed glory amulet. Okay, I see. I misread that. It's pretty nice. They're worth a little bit. Third marriage. Okay, get ingredient struct. Break. Don't need the data, we just need the display. Set brush by texture. From texture. Okay, bait, name and amount. Let's grab the name ID, get string. Never dupe. Hard clue unique was back to back. That is cool. I don't know if I've ever gotten a back to back unique on hard clues. You know what, I'll do it here. We need the data. Break. Little spaghetti, but it's fine. Set text. And then the amount. Get current bait again. Break this. Set text equal to amount. Okay, that should work. Back in the trapping. Start trapping. Build current bait info. Toxicap. Of course, there's none in there right now. Generate overlap events on sphere collision is being an ass and not triggering. What object type is your character? Because maybe it's a different object type that by default has ignore. I don't know. Pasta taste. I haven't had pasta in a long time. I would love some pasta. Yeah, check too if it generates overlap. But I mean, by default, a sphere collider should generate overlap events. Pick type equals woman. Stop. Okay, that'll prevent us from seeing bait if it's empty. Oh. Now it'll prevent us from seeing that, even if the ID for some reason does not get reset. If the amount is 0, no bait and trap. Okay. Cool. Great, sexy, hot, spicy action on our fish trap here. Bait selection is going to need a slight rework so that we have a pop-up that allows you to choose how much of that bait you want to put in there. So I'm going to wrap it with an overlay. Grab so small, what does more bait? Does it make sense? What do you mean? Put it more than one bait? No, only one type. It'll just be one type of bait in the trap. It'll just be an amount, so you can, for every bait that gets eaten, another catch is made. So you can put more than one amount of one type of bait in there to one type more than once. Yeah, you feed it up with like up to 10 or something, and then for each catch that it attempts, it will eat one of those baits. Put 100 and come back 5 hours later and have 100 catches. Yes. If we wanted 100, but I'm going to limit it to probably like 10 or something. And it would be every in-game hour is when we perform that tick. The more challenging if you had to take more care of the trap. Add it to the design doc. Or vertical slice. I don't want it to be a chore. I want the trapping to be like AFK. It's not a super hardcore game, right? It's not a bad idea. I don't know if it exactly fits with what I want to achieve with the trapping. What would you even upkeep it with? I don't know. Are you playing Space Marines too? I have no idea. You're asking what object type it was again that could be causing it to not trigger. Because when you overlap with a collision box, let me try to pull something up that has one. Here. If it's set to ignore certain object types, it won't generate any overlap events for those. So ideally, you would want it to overlap all object responses. It just depends on what object type your character is, and if it has collision. Because I believe if your character has no collision on it, it won't generate anything. I don't know what the 2D character looks like, but if you go into your 2D character, into it wouldn't be here. Content first person, you'll have that component for collision, and then that would have the object type in it, which in my case is a pawn. What game is this? It looks It's our game, Huge Cookie. You've been here for ages and ages. Where's my HUD? Wrapping. It is a pawn as well. Okay. Yeah, double check then if your collision box is set to not only generate overlap events, but if it's set to overlap pawns. And if it is not set to overlap pawns, then it will not generate overlap events for that pawn. That'll at least rule that out as a possibility. We can get the current fishing status and pull up this bait selection menu. The only issue, and this is a big problem, is that we don't actually tell the player how much they have owned. The inventory is just bad. Not a bug, but need to fix. Inventory is ass. Knowing how much you own is impossible. And it shows all ingredients, not only known ones, which we can fix. That one is one boolean to select, since I added that yesterday, but it doesn't show how much you own, and it's bad. And because we use the same thing here, we don't show how much the player owns here either. Right now it'll be fine because I know it. I know that it's a problem, but we need to fix that before I feel confident releasing a new build with the fishing in it. If we want to do that. The alignment on this border will be shit. Oh no. Well, we'll see. Text. Wait, wrap with a vertical box. Image. Horizontal box. Button. Text. Duplicate. Duplicate image. We'll need another horizontal box. Button. Text. Duplicate. Okay. That's it. It looks bad. Let's fix that. I don't like that. Choose amount to add to grab. Block, this is a minus symbol. Zero padding on there. Let's do plus symbol. Top and bottom, -5. Size 32. Alright, size 30. Padding left of 10. Right of 10. Default 1. Center this. No, don't do that. Stop it. Well, okay, undo that. There's a different way I can do this. Just wrap it with a size box and do a width override. And then just center justify that. That way, no matter how big that number gets, which it will just go up to 2 digits, right? It'll just go up to 10. It won't negatively affect the buttons to the right and left of it. Otherwise, as that gets larger, it would have pushed those out and it would have looked weird. Would have been hard to click. Okay, horizontal box. Let's see. Let's do fill. Fill. Cancel. Confirm. Add a little bit more padding all around. Oops, not that. Default color I want to be my red and green that I use. Options menu has it for sure. There it is. Different border color. I'm gonna go with the 3s on this one. For some contrast to the back there. Okay, let's do data validation on that. Let me unselect the variables here. Don't want that. The amount minus the amount add the cancel the confirm. Okay. Okay. I should have data validation on that, so amount add, let's see. Update bait amount. B is adding. E bait amount. It's not the cheapest of. It doesn't need to be a text block. Actually, you know what? It can just be a disabled input. Yeah, but I'd still have to convert it. No, we'd have to convert it either way. Never mind. A lot of conversions here. Now I should have a validate string. There is a character limit. I don't know if I can validate. Well, we don't need to do validation necessarily. We can just kind of hard code our validation here. I'll make it a macro. Get bait amount. Set bait amount. Execute. Then should make things a little bit less busy for me here on the update bait amount. Okay, if is adding, We first need to see if we can. So get bait amount is between, or weird, but I'm pretty sure I had on component begin overlap plane instead of sphere collision. Yep. Yep, been there. Everything looks fine except for the one thing that you didn't think you made a bug on. You feel dumb, but not in a way that makes you smarter. I'll never get that 30 minutes. That's a good way to put it. Okay, get bait amount. If we're adding, we need to check if it is less than 10, which is the max. And you know what, we'll even put that here. We'll put like a little text box below this. Wrap this with horizontal box. Oop, not horizontal. Vertical box. And underneath here we'll put min 1, max 10. Add a max button. I like that. I like that a lot. Or vertical. I mean, it won't take me that long anyway. That sounds a lot from you. Yeah, that's my excuse to not put in extra work. It'd be nice too if it showed you amount owned. T ingredient amount owned. What if I press max and then decide I want me? Shut it. Shut. Shut it. For min, you can exit and come back in. Yeah, we do need to make sure that it resets that. Love it when you realize a dumb mistake like that just happened, then fixing it still doesn't work. Yeah, I've been there. God, oh, we've all been there. Eventually learn to debug it a lot faster. Yeah, I mean, I think as experience, where you have run across a similar issue, or you can kind of like be like, okay, I know from past experience that this issue is probably occurring somewhere from this region. You know, just I guess that just comes with experience. Experience is time. Don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how to feel about this. Well, okay, whatever. It looks a little ugly. Who cares? Who cares? Those sleeping work. How can I take a nap in office without anyone realizing? Hood helps a lot. You can also do the handling, although that is kind of a dead giveaway. Could do like the hold up your chin and just be like, or just make some some noises in the bathroom that you're like throwing up, and then come out, you know, put like a little bit of water on your face to make it look like you were sweating, and just act like really sick. You just say, I gotta go. I think I ate something wrong. I gotta go home. You can possibly just say you have prayed. Yeah, just say that you find it really offensive that somebody would interrupt you during your daily prayer. The issue is you will have to start daily prayer, which I guess is daily sleep sessions. So, you know, not the worst thing in the world, right? And if anybody asks you your religion, you know, just make up some like anime waifu and just say that, you know, do what you need to do. Think your coworkers think I'm religious? Only God knows what you're up to. Yeah, you could just say that you didn't feel comfortable talking about it because you thought that people would treat you poorly. And now people will be a little bit more scared. Just say that you've heard bad things about being discriminated against in your workplace because of religion, and you were a little scared of voicing it before, but you're actually very religious.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We teach really bad things on this stream. My God. What are we doing? My religion requires me to pray during sleep. I wonder if there are any like that. What am I doing? I'm gonna do this because then I can test this. I don't want to have to do those calls to set and check and have to do a whole bunch of conversions. I'd rather just convert twice to start and end. I almost think it would be easier just to do this normally and not 2D. What are you trying to do, Hiscari? To be honest, when God want that, we do what we want to do when we feel like it. See, that's kind of what, like, Martin Luther was saying. That's kind of what, like, Lutheranism is and Protestantism, is the belief that if you truly believe in God, God wouldn't care where you pray or how you pray, and he certainly wouldn't ask you to pay money to the church to receive his blessing or his forgiveness. As you can imagine, the Vatican wasn't really happy with that. So what LSD and mushrooms tell you. Do a select node here. Greater than or equal to. We need to set these to not visibility, but the enabled. My god, almost absent, stop. No. You're gonna get me banned. And I'm not left leaning enough for them to unban me after 2 days. Trying to get the on component begin overlap. Is it not triggering at all? Like if you put the overlap and just print hello on any overlap, and it still isn't working? It's probably because Paper 2D does not have collisions. They don't use the collisions in the same way. if I remember correctly. They use like some separate form of collision. And I don't remember how I fixed that. Oh, I don't remember what I did. I had to do it once for an old project that I had paper 2D sprites in. And they didn't have collision, so I couldn't do any sort of trace to them. There's something in the sprite editor that allows you to add like just a box collider to it, I think. And that should be enough if you set it to the right object type. Paper 2D just makes 3D collisions too, though? Does it, though? Make the width or something bigger. That's the screenshot descriptor I don't want to take away from other. Almost Absent sounds like he's got some experience with it. I haven't done it in years, so I don't really remember. A small game in paper and Unreal, and it was a pain, but a long time ago. Yeah, I know that feeling. It was also pain. There is the 2.5D example, and I think that would actually have better general collision. Than the fully 2D. Should I ignore overlap and block under collision responses? Is that right? Send the screenshots to Scurry. It might not be an issue with you, it might be an issue just with the paper 2D collisions. Because I remember that being an issue that I had as well. Max bait amount 10. Min bait amount. Well, we already have min bait. Yeah, whatever. We'll just put it here. Fuck it. I forget we are all producers of our environment as well as the environment we interact with, so at the end of the day, it's all self-made. The question is where I started. What does that mean? What does that mean exactly? Is Maxine? Wow, this is just a really ugly little function, isn't it? Okay, select bait. Yeah, that's gonna have to be fixed up a little bit. Set up widget. Going to be a little bit different. Something like your brain works. You see something, brain goes electrical and stuff happens. There's no decision on what we hear, what we say, what our parents say to us, where we sit in school, etc. This will go on. We're a product of every input we get, and on this input we automatically react, so we give input again in those around us. Yeah. That's true. And two, don't embarrass me too much. I'm still a newbie. I'm not gonna embarrass you. I mean, how many simple things that I fuck up all the time? Your execution nodes aren't hooked up at all. So nothing's happening for that. Just connect it up like you can do like a oh. For now, just set it up like this. And then you should be good. What you can do otherwise too is just check if other actor is equal to, you know, get player character. Can't really type well, but get player. You'll see it. And then do a branch node off of that Boolean result. And then you can hook that back up to, well, actually would be hooking back up to your cast. Although technically, because cast would fail here if it isn't, then the same thing. It's the same result. The same result. Where do you post? Right here. From what I can see, it's probably just not working because execution nodes aren't hooked up. Which, trust me, I have done. Everything else, though, looks fine. And should work. If it isn't working from that, let me know. The number of times that I make something, I don't know why it's working, and then I check and I just didn't hook it up. Man, it feels like it happens at least 3 times every week. I don't think, no matter how good you get it on Unreal with blueprints, I think you will still continue to forget to hook things up from time to time. And be like, why? Why? Everything looks good. Oh, I didn't plug in the function. That would be why. On release, select bait. We could just switch on fishing status. Thank you, no problem. Been there, done that. Still do it all the time. Dude needs a clock. I'll show you a clock. Blur, which we're going to make visible so it grabs hit and this will be mount selection border. Start every day around 8:30, so I have 30 minutes to check my doings, then watch this, dude. Yeah, I appreciate that anybody is willing to watch me do this. Struggle. And make bugs live. And then upload them. Every day that I've been absolutely stupid is uploaded on YouTube. That's great. Could do an interface. I should have done something else. Ooh. Kind of it's kind of a lazy way to fix my problem, but Whatever. Big deal. Creating a mod pack, that's crazy. What is objectively the best Minecraft mod that's ever been made? Create or Cobblemon? I don't know. Create is pretty good. I would have to say maybe though. Thermal Foundation. Mechanism. I mean, it's for me. It's just these are all really good. Applied Energistics is also great. You know, like other tech mods. But did you play them back when they were good, like 1.7.4? Because that's when those were the best. The newer versions are like other people maintaining it, and they've like deleted a whole bunch of shit that used to be in there. I would also say maybe Thaumaturgy or Ars Magica 2 are also quite up there, just for how cool they make the game. Create is pretty mainstream. I don't know. For me, if I had to say just for how much they added to the game that felt like it worked really well, maybe Thaumaturgy, with Ars Magica 2 being second. I feel like those fit well. If you want to turn the game into tech mod game though, I think that Buildcraft was good, but it was a stepping stone for the better Mechanism and Thermal Foundation. And then because you had all these mods, I think Applied Energistics 2 was, and just in general, Applied Energistics was kind of the bow tie on top of all that. Gotta check out how Create is. Maybe, yeah. I've seen a little bit of it. I know though that like Mechanism was kind of, Ender.io was not kept up anymore, and Ender.io was fantastic. Ender.io was so good for piping and cabling that it was unbeatable. And Thermal Foundation got gutted to hell too. Those mods used to be top tier, and then they just... Very sad. Okay, let's see. Bait selection, unreleased. I can't find that many other people with so many opinions about so many different games. They're the biggest gamer I know. I play a lot of games, and still I don't think I play enough. And I have a lot of... I'm a very opinionated person, I will say that. I'm sure my prior managers can also agree with that. Although one of them, I don't think he liked me very much, constantly mentioned that he thought that... He would say really spiteful things. In hindsight, they were quite spiteful. Like, oh, I know you think you're the best designer in the world. Like, and how do you respond to something like when somebody says something like that? Like, no, I've never said that. What's a variable? Ref. It was weird. Weird stuff. This fish poo's always baits. Me fish too. See what I get. Get bait selection. Set up widget. I mentioned like that involved game dev. I don't think the guy was wrong. I just think that he mistook maybe my confidence in something with me thinking that I'm the best. The problem is if you don't speak to managers with confidence, I don't know how to put it. I don't know. I don't remember the instances where he said that. Like, what was the context of it? The weird thing is that, I mean, I was the person he put in charge of design, so like, what do you want me to say? Like, either you take my opinion or you discard it. I don't know. It's up to you. Looked right through you. Looked right through me. I don't know. It's I don't know. It's old stuff. It could have just also been like he had a bad day. Maybe I didn't say it right. There was language barrier issues. So, you know, maybe just the interpretation of it. Because, like, for instance, if you're in Poland and in English you say, like, oh, that pisses me off. You know, in English, as an English speaker, like, it's kind of... Sometimes it's lighthearted, right? Because a lot of that depends on tone. But in Poland, they'll take it more literally. And they'll say, well, don't get pissed off. It's like, well, I didn't mean it like that. It's just like... It upsets me or something, right? So, there were the cases like that where... just the intention from a native English speaker doesn't get translated over well, to where it's more about tone. Could work. Can see that happening, yeah. And it's something that, I don't know, you just kind of have to like deal with in the moment. Ooh. Oh. Okay, hold on. Couple of bugs on that one. Hold the phone. thing at a time here. Okay. Overlay. Okay, we need to set the blur and the amount selection border to visible. And as such, clickbait. Do we need to update the phishing status at all? No. We need to do that once we confirm the amount. I want to rename this to B confirm bait amount. Cancel bait amount. We're gonna want to set up the bait selection. I guess we could just make that a function. Set up bait selection amount. Set them to visible. Because we need to send it a ingredient that we've selected. Hey Wormius, how you doing this Friday? Worms indeed. It's selected ingredient. Pretty good one for a jog. Exercise. What? Oh, we don't even have to grab. We can just grab all by type, actually. Inventory item bait. Reach with break. Actually, don't even need to. is selected. And we can't get ingredient ID from this, but we can do the inventory. Inventory index. Get ingredient from index. Set up bait selection amount. Should probably pull in that ingredient ID. T bait amount. Set text. We should have a function to get the amount owned. Int. Get ingredient amount. And also set the max bait amount, actually, now that I think about it. To well, we could also just clamp it rather than trying to pull like a min or max. Granted, either would work here. An update bait amount though, wherever we call 10, we need to set it to max. Hey Gladiator. How's it going? Did your game submission go well? Are we celebrating today? I'm gonna do 2. I'm gonna put min. No, it's fine. I can do that. We'll see if that works. How you doing? My build's been reviewed by Steam. Game releases on the 2nd of December. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I'm doing well. Sounds like you are doing better. I'm very excited. 2nd of December. That won't conflict with any of the Steam sales, right? I don't know what their calendar looks like for the winter sale. Next one's on November 27th. Let me see the reviews first. Okay, fair enough. It'll be at the end of the autumn sale, but I hope things go well. Oh, and the winter sale starts on my birthday. I have no money to spend. Especially because I'm gonna have to buy Stalker 2. Yeah, if you want, by the way, share your Steam link. I do not mind. Eastern European nostalgic indie horror game. It's called Cartier 06. Yeah, share the link to it. I mean, I'm living here in Poland, so we definitely have some Eastern Europeans here. That looks really nice. This looks really nice. And it has a cat. Instant purchase. You knew what you were doing when you took the screenshot of the cat. Like, this is gonna sell. This looks great, though. I like it. You are Stefan. Of course I am. You are Janusz. I like it, bro. Looks great. And you have a demo, too. Top tier. If you want, just so you know, Gladiator, if you want Polish translations, let me know. My fiance does and has done translations for games for Polish, English, and Japanese. Demo's 100% required, by the way. Never released that one. Totally agree. Totally agree. Yeah, this looks fantastic. You see low budget renovations? I did see that. You need for Japanese? Let me know. She's got some open time, so well, I mean, I'll ask her just to be safe, but she'd definitely be open. Come back to you. Sounds good. I love it. Post it in our Discord too if you want, and maybe some people you can get some clicks from that. New translations post-release, no time to implement it. Understandable. Dude, seriously, congrats. This is the dream. Having your own game on Steam. It looks fantastic. I hope it goes well. At least a year, my dude, so we can jump in. No worries. No worries. If you need anything too for like a demo, I'm sure that she can be pretty reasonable with rates. We're here in Poland, so it's not like she's gonna charge a crazy amount. And if it's, you know, a small amount, you just need it for a demo or something, I'm sure I can convince her to do it for free. I'm not gonna speak for her on that though. So. Sure that most Polish people drive beat-down Beamers? There are some of those. I always love seeing them. They're so great. I kind of want to own one. They're so much fun. I just want to like hold a beer out the window and just yell at people while driving a beat-down Beamer. Kurwa! Okay, set a bait selection amount. Let's see if this works. Nothing happened. That's so crazy that nothing happened. Wow. Probably because we actually do not update the fishing status here. Oh. It's a little awkward, actually. You're signaling lights. Yeah, Pierdole! Friends had some nice talks today. See you on Monday. Oh, take care, man. Just came back, too. Yeah, see you Monday. I think I'm gonna stream this weekend. I streamed all last weekend. I need a little bit of a break. That is the wrong number. Shit. Ingredient owned amount. Thank you. To finish this train station, good luck with your finish. Hey, good luck to you too. If we don't get to speak before things get released, I hope things go well. And congrats. I hope it will be a busy time with many people giving you feedback and reporting issues. Yeah, I see the issue. Okay. Set bait amount. Actually, couldn't I just update bait amount? I just quickly run that. No, we'll set bait amount. Just gotta fix that issue with it maxing. Why though? It feeds back in. Weird. You not split an execution? You can, but it has to be under a condition. Like you can do a branch. You know, that's the easiest, just to do a Boolean check. You can also do a switch on enum, which is a pretty fast, I actually have it here, pretty fast operation. And those are set up on your own switches, so if you ever update like states, that's an easy way to handle it. It depends on what you want to switch on. Like, when do you need to switch? Can you do like a quick compare? Like, you know, just compare a Boolean or another variable. Integers, compare integers. Why when I pressed max did that not work then? Spider neighbor caught big bug? Ooh. This is an ugly menu. Like doing it backwards. Because we base off of current beta amount, we don't update beta amount. That's the issue. Tis the issue. Oh. Beautiful. We have time for calls, so I want to figure out what to do with enemies. I can probably do it today. What does the bait selection menu look like though if I only own one of something? Where's an ingredient? There we go. So if I wasn't finishing fishing, I don't want to be slowing you down with enemies. This is going a lot faster than I thought it would, actually, with fishing stuff. Yeah, that should be disabled. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll run... Fuck this, I'll just run the... update bait amount. They won't be able to subtract from one, so it should just set both buttons to being disabled. Quite fast first playable, ready, I need to step with enemies. I might have broken fishing though with some of the work that I did today. That's rude. Why is that enabled? Is maxing false, is adding false, current bait amount greater than 1 false. Amount minus if current bait amount is less than or equal. Hold if current bait amount is greater than or equal. No, it should disable those, but it's not. Why? Oh. Because that needs to be run at the end. We're almost done with async spawning. That's pretty cool. You're gonna be the first one to publish a game for Microraptor. So I'm glad. I mean, I'm glad too. We should also do like a game jam together on something. It'd be pretty cool. You have 5 more in chamber that are small. Jesus Christ. Do we have anything that we could do together in like a week or two? Beautiful. Okay, cancel. Let's see. Event graph. We cancel bait amount unreleased. That should work. Although I need a couple of ingredients to test here. Push. Burn. Flame grass, beautiful. Your lighthouse let you do anomalies? Nice. You finished setting up systems? Awesome. That sounds like a lot of fun. Ugh. Excuse me? Game? Hello? Oh, I know why. I know why. Try it again. Beautiful. Okay, we still have a cancel button on here, which is a little confusing, but it's fine. That's gonna be really fucking easy to do. Collect catches. We need the bait selection to actually work here, so we need to be able to propagate this back to the trap. Let's grab it. Say hello to Mr. Trapping Spot. And in the trapping spot, let's see what we need to do here. We'll need to grab the amount. That should be pretty easy. Bait trap. A name, F name, and an... Hello, Mr. Trapping Spot. Hello, Mr. Trap. What do you got in your pants for me today? We need ID, amount. Set current bait. Make current bait. Boobs and PP. Sorry. Don't clip that. I'm gonna do that though after we remove the ingredients from the player's inventory. Yep. Yeah, do this way. Amount. For loop. -1. Because wouldn't you know it, updating the ingredient amount does not allow for inserting a number to remove. Unless I fixed it, but I don't think I fixed it. Oh well. Okay, bait trap. We would also need to take whatever current bait is in there and return bait to inventory. That way the player doesn't lose anything. Get current bait. Hey Terrafrogs, what are you doing? We are working on a fishing trap. So in the previous days this week, we finished a fishing spot Now we have little trapping spots that you can set bait at and catch fish. I don't know if I'll have it done today. We're not far away from being done. But I might not be as close as I think I am. Guess we'll have to see. Water waves from water plugin? Yes, that is from Fluid Flux. I wish I were capable of making that on my own. I am not. You were looking at an individual with 0 art experience. Looks nice. It does look nice, yeah. You can swim around in it too, and we've set up some areas with coral and some ingredients you can collect. Some underground loot, such as like treasure chests and whatnot. There's a treasure chest. I think we'll do it. We'll do this. We'll do a not equal to none, just out of safety. And number is greater than 0. If those aren't true, just return. Otherwise, let's grab this again, get some space, do a for loop, number -1, update ingredient inventory. And we're not going to show that on the loot widget. It's more like they're just being returned to you. Actually, addition we don't need to remove individually. For addition, we can just add those directly back, so I don't even need to do a for loop. Kind of forgot about that. We can just add those right back to the player's inventory. And on second thought, I will show that on the loot widget. Why not? Some visual feedback that has returned to you. Okay, so run that first. Return bait to inventory. I think I mentioned that while you're selecting bait, I wanted to pause the game so that a fishing tick wouldn't occur in the background and potentially mess things up for you. I still want to do that. What am I trying to prevent here? Is this actually a problem? Return bait would return whatever was there. Bait trap. I don't think it would be a problem. Maybe I will remember, because right now I do not remember why I wanted to do that. In classic fashion. You know what good UX would be on this? Quick restock of bait to trap button. Like, just click it, it'll take however many, you have up to the max amount of 10, and you should be good from there. Alright, bait trap, ingredient ID, amount. We need to be able to send that through. Unreleased bait selection. The confirmation. Select bait. Confirm bait amount, trapping spot, bait trap, get selected ingredient, get bait amount. That should work. We would then need to update the trapping bait information here, which I don't know if we have. It's the build current bait. Oh, we do. Current bait, yeah, that's already actually for us. So let's grab that. Bait trap, set current bait. Get the HUD. Trapping widget. Build current bait info. And we'll need to close the widgets too. Which I guess we could do here. And get away with it because it's just a prototype. Mount selection border, blur. Set those individually to be collapsed. And then set self to be collapsed. That way when we set it back to be visible, it doesn't just pop up with the amount selection again, like it, it shouldn't do that. theoretically? It's there, but I need to close that too. Oopsies. This is such a mess. I don't even want to talk about how much of a mess this is. We make it, we fix it, we never touch it again. And we delete bug reports. This is the way. It's the motto, yep, that's it. Current bait, lavender, normal 10. What if I change this to mint distilled? Nothing is happening. Why? Where is it messing up with my fishing status? Here. Okay, this is baited with 10 lavender. What we should be able to see if we go back to the hut is that we are missing 10 lavender. Correct. Let me go bait it again with something else, just to make sure that it is properly adding and removing. We wouldn't have to do this if our inventory was better and actually showed amounts like it should be doing. Oh, it said it returned it to us. So it should be working. Remove the squats from sound options? Which ones? Shiitake normal aren't there. Beautiful. And the lavender should be back. Beautiful it is. Okay. Okay, so baiting is working. Bait selection is working. Exiting is working. The only thing that we don't have set up is the actual spawning of, like, the actual catching of things. Now we do have it set up to run the trap update every hour. Let's grab this. Trap fish. Get current bait. We also here want to make sure that it is not equal to none. And the number is greater than 0. What we used to use to go do squats? Yeah, I removed that. It was distracting. I should be working, not exercising. Don't judge me. I'm lazy. Trying to lose weight. But I want to do it without effort. only thing keeping you a bit fit. I walk to and from work. It's not like I'm working from home. I have an office. Possible, just don't eat. Like, I've already walked 1,100 steps today. Whenever you're doing complex stuff, my brain's hurting just from trying to make score UI and trying to get it update the score nature. Ascari, do you know what I started doing with Unreal? I couldn't even, I didn't know how to communicate between blueprints. I struggled with that for the longest time. I could make everything work within the blueprint itself, but I could never actually... And then for years after, do you know what I did to store information? Because I didn't know about the game instance. I just made a blueprint and just shoved it into the world. Because I learned how to communicate between blueprints, but I didn't know about the game instance and storing things there. So you know what? Don't judge yourself too harshly. That's what you're trying to do, is what? Just store information? I can teach you really, really quickly how to use the game instance, and it will change your life. Experiment or super fat guy, didn't eat anything for a few months, only drank water with some minerals and lost so much weight. That is certainly a choice. Who farted? Trap fish. What did I do for fish? I think there was something really simple that I did for choosing fish, right? Choose fish to bite. Based on current bait. You should basically read the UI BP and the character score BP. I don't have to, I may have it. Do get player character. And then just cast to whatever your character class is. So in my case, it's BP, first person character. And then you can just grab like whatever your score is, and then just set the score from that. That's the easiest, laziest way. And using a cast node is okay in that case, because it's not like your character is not going to be loaded. That is one way. That is one way. It's not the, like, there is no right or wrong way as long as it works. But it's the lowest effort way, if you ask me. Write the widget inside of the character on begin play, and then save it as a variable. You could, yeah. Yeah, you could just create the reference. That is a pretty low effort as well. Use cast with a coin BP, that works. People will tell you not to do it, but you know what? It works. Later, then you can, utilize like the game instance and a function library, and that'll be pretty clean. Because then you can just call stuff like here from anywhere in your game. Like at any point you want to update score, you can just call it from anywhere. And you don't have to do any casting or whatever. One node. Only second time touching UE5. Well, you're doing a hell of a lot better than I ever did on my second time touching Unreal. You're already much further along than me. Choose the bite. I don't like this. You know, to be honest, I think that I'd rather... Well... Agent 58. What, no casting? What's up? Oh, we're just talking about casting. Here's the thing, people will tell you not to cast. It's just to avoid the chain reaction loading of assets. But if you know that like your player character is always going to be in your game, There's no reason that you shouldn't be able to cast to it. It's always there. So cast to it, be safe, be happy. Yes, it can cause some issues later down the road, but it's not like it causes the chain reaction issue. I think it counts into the 5-hour walkthrough video. I think it still counts. Casting is beautiful, don't listen to performance nerds. It's just that it can cause a problem. But I think that in a lot of ways that people use it, it will never cause that problem. It's just one of those, like, be careful sort of things. And if you want to avoid it, you can use things like blueprint interfaces or, you know, soft object references. But I think those are a little bit higher, more advanced knowledge. And for most games, you can probably get away with casting without a problem. But if you learn how to use blueprint interfaces, those can help a lot too. I'll just write a new script for trapping fish. We have the trapping spot data. And I thought we did have a current fishing bait update fish. No. No, I gotta write a new one. Whatever. For damage, having interface would be better than casting, I'm guessing. He's using it for score. But it's just like his, you know, one of his first games that he's making. I'm just like, you know what, just cast. Cast for now, then later learn how to do interfaces. For damage, Unreal's damage system. I don't think I've ever used that. What data table row is this? Fishing spot. Couldn't I make a function for choosing the fish to bite based on the bait that's being used? Basically just this. Never understood the soft object references. You know what, Almost Absent? I would love to explain it if I also knew. I can't speak confidently enough about soft object references, which is exactly why I never use them. But maybe somebody can explain it for us, and we can both learn something new today. Every time I've tried to use it, I have problems with it. Here's what you do. Set up every variable in your game as a actor, or as just a object, and store every single thing as object. But by the way, don't do that. Do not take that advice. Do not do that. You will not have a good time. If you didn't know, every single thing in Unreal derives from the object class. So technically you can store every blueprint as object, but then you'd have to do a ton of casting and checks of whether or not it's specifically that type. That's where the ghost is, right? What am I trying to do? I've gotten off topic. I'm starting to lose my mind today. Current bait, fish, for each fish. We need to determine viable indices for spawning or for trapping. Technically, when you apply bait, we can do that. That way we don't have to run this every in-game hour. And you working motivates you slowly every minute to come back to my project. Well, I hope it works. It's good on the days that we make progress, and this week has been pretty steady progress. But I'd like to have trapping working before I finish today. It'll be a good end to the week that I can finish fishing and I can finish trapping. Even if they're a little bit, you know, they need some love. Right, looking at those for loops. Hey, Denectev. I'm looking at the for loops so that we can properly fish. But I'm wondering if I should... where I should put this information. Information if I'm not hiccuping. Technically, when we bait the trap, I should do it. Yeah, determine viable fish. Because the player's still going to be doing this while they're in the menu. So having even just a slight uptick in, you know, running this function, even if it does end up being a little bit heavy, which it won't, but if it does, doing that menu will be safer than having that run every hour. And we just don't need to run that every hour. So after baiting, we know the bait that we have, so let's do a for each loop. No break. Remote to local variable current index. And for the sake of argument, let's promote this to as well to current fish. For each fish, let's do two things. Check if fish can be caught with bait. Get the bait. If it can be caught, let's create a integer array of viable indices and add the current index to it. I'm going to make that a global variable. Oh, let me think here, let me think. I want to make the fishing tick as efficient as possible so that, you know, every hour when we run this, because it will be running in the background, right? It's not like part of the fishing minigame. So it is kind of something that is globally happening, that we make it as streamlined as possible. I don't think viable catch indices would ever be over 10, making this relatively performance friendly, especially if we already know the indices. I can save a little bit of time by making another variable. So basically trade CPU for RAM here for total weight, because that'll save me a whole set of that'll save me a whole set of loops that I would have to do. Get total weight, add in the weight from here. Set total weight. So what that should do is whenever we bait the trap, we will immediately determine the viable fish that can be caught with that bait and which indices they're at. And we've already calculated the total weight for that. So when we need to randomly choose which to spawn, we run it based on that. And that way we can just loop through all of the fish that can be caught, check their weights, and we use the randomly generated weight amount to make that determination. So that'll save me a lot of time. Let's make sure that we run that on bait trap. Okay, get selected. Or wait, not that. Fishing status. Sorry. Get fishing status. Not equal to bait selection trapping. Now I don't think this will cause a problem. I'll even put that here. I don't think it's a problem to catch while selecting new bait, but better safe. Sorry. And we simply should be able to run trap fish. Now in trap fish, if the current bait is not equal to none and the number of bait in there is greater than 0, let's make a new integer variable for selected weight. Random integer in range between 1 and the total. Then for each loop through the viable catch indices, let me think of this way. No, this will be fine. Ignore it. Thought something was a problem, but it wasn't. Hit that at the current row or at the current index and determine if selected weight is less than or equal to the weight so far. If false, set weight so far equal to the boost, otherwise this is where we entrap the fish. Which I don't think we have yet. Let me see here. That'll work. First iteration 0 plus 1 is selected weight 1 equal to true minus 2 would be 1. Yeah, that should work. We'll need to store a list of caught fish. We don't really have a limit at the moment, but at a certain point we can put a limit in and make sure that it is not above that limit. I'll add that. Set trap catch limit. Yeah, that should work. Okay, and then take current bait. First, let's consume the bait. Set current bait. Subtract 1. And we'll want to update the trapping list here. So this is the, let's see, build bot list. Inventory ingredient. Catches. Hey, Majorang, have you thrown any masturbator jokes in the game yet? Not yet, but we do have a book that can teach you about some of the bait information, and let us make it a goal to put at least one joke in there. The baiter book. I did call it Fishing for Idiots at the moment. I can do Fishing for Idiots, how to become a masturbator. Is it too on the nose? Oh. Say add catch to or add catch to trap inventory. Clear trap inventory. I mean, that one's easy, right? You'll like that. Speed, speed, speed. We gotta go faster. Fishing for Idiots. Yeah, it's the name of the book that you can read in our game and learn some information about bait. Need 2 free hands to properly bait your... Oh my god. This just sounds like it's written by Spoon. We can't have every single book in our game being written by sewer goblins, okay? This is not Sewer Goblin Chronicles, as much as you and I might want it to be. Grow up. The joke is the book is the bait and you are the one getting fished. How to get rich fishing. But it's spelled with an F. No, it's spelled with a PH. Let's just fuck it. Okay, break inventory ingredient. We need to get the catch input. Inventory ingredient. New catch. Take new catch. Local variable. Be found row. Boolean. I guess no, we wouldn't even need the boolean because if we find the row, we can just add it and move the fuck on. Let's see. Promote to local variable current index. Break. If equal current index, grab caught fish, get a reference at current index, set by ref variable, branch, connect, true, make existing ingredient plus 1, boom, boom. Otherwise, take new catch, take caught fish, add unique, new catch, done, return. Also, return here. Speedrun blueprint creation. Spaghetti speedrun, right? Okay, add catch to trap inventory. Wait, what was this function again? Oh my god. Into current fish. You guys timed that well. I thought it was one of you doing that, but you guys tag teamed the art and sniff. That's impressive. Color me impressed. Oh, that's the wrong. Hold on. Stop writing jokes for the fishing book. I'm not making it a whole, just a giant book about masturbation jokes. Stop tempting me. Not gonna happen. Unless you get me really drunk. Literally, why do I have setup trapping here? I don't get this. Oh. Not that we want that. We want to trap. Get the trapping. And build hot list. We'll probably want to build the bait slot too, because we're removing. We are removing bait. So you probably want to run build current bait info as well. Build current bait info, build hot list. Let's say built. Now we have the trapping caught item that is ready with build widget. We just need to shove in the... Oh. That's not right. Etch list item. What is this? Oh. That was weird. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we just need to shove in the ingredient ID. Ingredient amount. Ooh. No, that's right. Never mind. That's right. That's okay. No, that's not okay. This needs to be the trap. T-fish trap. Oh, that's huge. That's better. We need to show how many are in the trap. A huge bait box? What the fuck? Oh, just stop. I literally, look at this. This is the function from WBP trapping catch list item. And it's showing up in WBP trapping caught item. And they're named the same thing. Why is this here? This is not, this is a different class. Why am I seeing functions from a different class in this class's, stop, okay, hold on. I'm losing my mind. I need to restart the engine. Unreal reflection, it's so weird. I'm like, I didn't set this to be. Oh my god, can you take the pen drive from our post box when you're coming back? I can try to remember. One the other day when their default BP prop value was override the world outline prop value. I feel like I could work really well in Unreal if I were drunk. The problem is that Unreal acts drunk sometimes too, and two drunk people if you've ever been drunk and interact with another drunk person, nothing actually happens. You think something is occurring and moving forward, and nothing is happening. And that's exactly what would happen. It's still here. What? Fuck, I'm just gonna call it build widgets. It's gonna be named differently. Okay, and instead of getting the amount from here, we want to just grab a mountain trap. Gotta go, take care, almost absent. See you Monday. Looking project, thank you. I appreciate that. The fishing is turning out pretty well. When Unreal isn't bugging out. Okay, for each loop in catches. Should be pretty simple. Create widget. And before I go further, clear the caught list first. Clear the list. Abort the children. God doesn't love them anyway. Now construct trapping caught item. And run setup widgets. I don't see it. Build widgets. That's what it is. It wasn't to you. Oh, thank you. You're right. Actually, it wasn't. Sorry about that. Sorry, Ascari. You're doing well too. That was a bit of a Embarrassing fuck up. Okay, build widgets, return. Oh, add child. Don't forget. And that should build it on the spot, so I think it's okay. The one thing we don't have is that when you press collect catches, on released, we need to grab the current trap references. Did I set up a add catch to trap inventory? Collect all from trap. This should be super simple. Pretty sure you've hit your limit on how to do stuff. Where are you stuck at right now? You've already done a lot, in my opinion. As long as you learn one new thing a day. Burn ingredient. Then do a for loop. Last index -1. Or actually not, because this is adding to inventory. So actually just on each of these, update ingredient inventory. Go on loot widget. Return. And then clear trap inventory. And on trapping, collect all from trap. That is all we have to run. Collect all from trap and then run the we want to run build caught list actually at that time too. However, if this is empty, I think, well, we'll just make sure. We'll just do it if it's empty. Just return. Clear the whole thing and return. Making the score UI, and I'm trying to get it to update whenever the score updates. Don't know what I'm doing at this point. Here's a really easy way to do it. So, do you have the text box in your UI? Do you know how to put it on the screen? Like, where are you at with it? If it's on the screen and you have a text box there and it just says text block, that's exactly what we need at this point. Have a text block not on screen. To add it to screen, go up to here on your level, and you can open the level blueprint. And you're going to run exactly what I have running in quite a few places here, which is create widget, and then select the widget that it is. And then from the return value, you can type add to viewport and make sure those are all connected. So on begin play, create widget and select your widget, compile and save. And then from the return value, add to viewport, compile and save, and your text will appear on screen. Probably in the upper left. But that's okay to start with, right? If you can get that working, let me know, and we'll go to the next step. I think everything will function here. Clips are gonna have to watch it back. No worries, I'll be able to help you at home too if you're still working when I'm back home. Although I do have a call with Cots, but don't know when though. Let's try this. Ooh, hold on, before we go any further, we have to make sure that we update fishing knowledge. Update bait knowledge. And let's see, we'll take the current bait, plug it in, and the catch ID. And if we successfully learned new knowledge, let's run build possible catches list. I have no idea if this is gonna work or not. We're gonna see. Where's my game instant? That's my function library. Game instance, bait prefs. Let's add a Toxicap to our inventory to try and catch a deep sea sucker. Do we have a Toxicap? We do. Fish trap, bait selection. Select bait. 1. It'll happen when the in-game hour ticks, when it should happen. Oh, that feels good. Oh, that feels so good. Ah, whew. Yeah, dude, that it actually fucking worked. Okay, collect catches. Deep sea sucker, and I now have a deep sea sucker, and I have the fishing info. And that should propagate over to the toxic cap as well, although I don't know where one is. Hold on. It'll be easier to spot at nighttime. Look for a green. You know what? I'll just cheat in ingredients. There it is. That's actually so legit. I mean, we're missing a lot of the user experience with it, right? Like maybe you just getting close to it will show you what's in there, how much bait you have left. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'll just let this sit here and it should just fish while I'm waiting. And then we can just see what it looks like when I come back. So I guess I'll be right back. Chat. Oh, it looks like it's working. It actually is functional. It's actually pretty cool. I like it. And we got it done in one day. Caustics looks so funny on this. Oh. It jumped to wait, how? Wait, does skipping time automatically? Oh, interesting. If I use the skip time commands, I think that it yeah, it does. It's actually kind of funny. It runs the hourly update for the number of times that it had to skip hours. Pretty funny though. gonna happen. Wait for it. Alright. Hey, I'm happy with this. I think we've done a pretty damn good job here. I don't know if there were any bugs that we might have caused with fishing. I think that it is very possible. We'll see. There are always bugs. We definitely have bugs to fix. Yeah, okay, they're not biting, but might be... I might not have any firefin in there. It's gonna be carp, which I think barrel cactus. Come on. Anyone? Does anyone want to bite? Oop, here we go. We got a biter. River bream. Where's my river bream? Nice, 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 nice. Well, we're gonna have to do a lot more testing with this once we are finished. Just to make sure we catch all the bugs that we can. I'm curious if we put in something that there are no biters for, you know, what happens? Technically, nothing should get eaten. Well, that's not good. That's a bug. Let me see if we can quickly fix that. A current score variable in UI score that goes into text within my get text function. Probably didn't explain that good though. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like what you did was you bound the text to a function, right? Or did you make a new function? So you have like a text box, right? Did you bind it like this and create a binding? Okay, and then in that function, did you like get player character, cast to 2D player character, whatever it's called, and then grab your score and then set the output from that? Okay, do you have the function over here when you go over to the graph? So up here you can go over to the widget graph. You should have the function over here, and you can double click to open it up and edit it. And you should have one of these without any inputs, and then a return node with a text variable, if I'm not mistaken. Build possible catches. Current score variable that goes to the text into then goes to return node. So do you want to store do you store the current score in the widget, or do you store it in your character at the moment? So if you're sorting your character, you can delete the variable that is in the widget at the moment. And instead what you can run is get player character, and then make sure you cast it to the class of your character. So I don't know what it's called. In my case, it's the first person character, but yours might be different. Like some 2D side scroller character or something. Make sure to press compile, and then from as BP 2D side scroller character, or whatever it's called, you should be able to type in score, and you'll see your integer. Press that, and you'll have your integer, and you can just connect up the execution nodes. And what that'll do is, as long as that widget is on screen, it's going to grab your character and plug that score into that output. And as you collect coins, your score should update on your character, which will automatically get sent to your widget. So displaying on screen. That's weird. It shouldn't be building viable catch indices. Determine viable fish. Oh, because we need to clear that first. We need to clear viable catch indices. The reason that it's screwed up. We need to clear this and set total weight to 0 to like reset it. That was my bad. I was still using the viable catch indices from before. Easy bug to make, easy bug to fix. It works, dude. Awesome. That's great to hear. I mean, you've done it then. You've done what I generally recommend as like the first goal. Make some coins, give them a value, pick them up, show a score. I'm proud of you. Toxic cap. I should have the toxic cap in my inventory. Set as bait. We'll wait for it to fish, and I will go grab something else real quick. Thanks, Dad. Hey, I'm proud of you. A lot of people struggle with that. You've done a lot better than some people I've had to teach with that. But you know what? Struggling is good. It means you have to learn something. Alright. Did we catch it? Yes, we did. No bait and trap. I'm gonna add the flame grass. Oh wait. Now that shouldn't catch anything. I'll go grab a fresh toxic cap from somewhere, wherever one is. Can't really see it though. We're looking for green glowing. Oh, I see one. Gotcha, bitch. Alright, the flame grass should still be stuck in there, not doing anything. It is. So let's reselect the Toxicap, throw it in there. We get the Flame Grass back, and next our tick should give us another Deep Sea Sucker. Even did a sound when you collect a coin. Dude, nice. That wasn't part of the assignment. Oh, you're being deducted points. You piece of shit. Oop. Clicked off. You now have as much as half of the platformers that I reviewed when I look at Kickstarter. I'm not even joking with that. Alright, let me set up another bait preference here that I can test. Let's do a Flame Grass. ING Flame Grass N. And we're going to see if we can catch a Deep Sea Sucker and a Flame Fin Star. An extra credit. Of course you do. Where's that Flame Grass? Here it is. I'm gonna put it in the other one too. And I'm gonna see if when the hour ticks, if it propagates possible catches between these. Dude, it does! Look at that! Oh. That's weird. The Deep Sea Sucker was in there, but it didn't say that it was. Why? Why do you do what you do? Probably because when we open that widget, we don't tell it to build that. We do not. That is the issue. Kind of an awkward place to shove this, but it shouldn't cause any problem. Tentatively, let us see. Okay, first one, throw this in, go grab the Flame Grass, and throw it in here. So at the same time, we should get the possible catches update. Bait should go away. The starfish should show up in here, but not the Deep Sea Sucker. And when we go check the other one, the Deep Sea Sucker should be there. Correct. Collect. Only the starfish. Here, Deep Sea Sucker, collect. We did it. We made fish trapping in a day. To be fair, this was a hell of a lot easier than the fishing spot, but good stuff. I kind of sidetracked because I was trying to enable physics when I got the coins that would ragdoll and fall off the map. Can't blame you for that. I mean, and also just playing around with things. It teaches you a lot, right? It's the what if scenario, and then you realize, okay, maybe I shouldn't touch that, or oh, that did something weird. Whew. Well, I'm happy. I'm happy we made that. We have a lot of stuff to work on, but bait selection menu and book with fish and preferred bait, those were blocking trapping. We did those. Trapping has been added. Cancel button for bait. We still need to do that. Icon to fishing preference to show if you catch with fishing or trapping. Yeah, we do need that as well. So we still have a lot left to do. A lot of UX to improve. But this is good. We made simple Stardew style, Stardew/Genshin style fishing and just AFK kind of trapping that occurs in the background. They both propagate to fishing knowledge. I think this is a pretty damn successful bit of prototyping we did over the last week. I'm happy with it. We have a lot of work to do, and I think that we can nail off a good number of these next week on Monday. Because tomorrow, next week Monday and Tuesday, before Stalker 2 comes out, I would just like to focus on improving this. Simple as that. So we'll just work on better UX for this, fix up some of the problems. We have a lot of bugs to fix too that aren't really relevant to fishing, but are things that we just discovered on the way to making fishing and trapping. So yeah, we'll just fix all these up and improve fishing and trapping, and all good. Week for Stalker, hell yeah. I will be playing all of Stalker 2. That's a good reminder. I will be playing all of Stalker 2 on stream. I love Stalker. I hope it's good. If it's not good, I'm not even going to entertain the idea. I'm not. I don't know if reviews are out yet for it. I don't think they are. No, they're not. Fingers crossed. 2D template does seem really good besides the overlap thing, but that was my fault. Awesome. You pre-ordering? Maybe. If reviews come out and they're good, I might. I want to get the Ultimate Edition, simply because that comes with all the DLC. But I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it gives the season pass granting 2 additional expansions and any future DLC. So we'll see. We'll see. Either way, guys, I am going to get going for today and have myself a nice relaxing weekend. Thank you for watching me make fishing this week. It has been really fun. We made fantastic, steady progress over the week, and honestly, it's quite stable, quite bug-free, or I guess it is until we find the bugs. But it's looking good. The blueprints are a little bit messy, but they're running well, and you know what? It's such a self-contained system that even if it's a little bit messy, I don't think it's going to cause a problem with the rest of the game. So I'm happy. Guys, have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Thank you for joining me this week on this. If you want to see any of the previous days of development, we do have a YouTube channel where we upload all of this every day. This is day 157. So all 156 previous days are up on YouTube, and all of our gaming streams where we do sometimes play games. Most recent one was Dragon Age Veilguard, unfortunately. So if you want to see my playthrough of that and my review, you can see those on our YouTube channel. I will catch you guys next week for 2 days of Cauldron Chronicles development, and then we have the day time off on Wednesday. And once Stalker 2 comes out, I'll be playing that on stream. So I look forward to that. I will see you guys later. Have a great weekend. Stay awesome, stay warm, stay beautiful, and Ascari, congratulations on you learning some stuff in Unreal Engine 5. If you have any future questions, just mention them in the Discord and we'll be able to help you there over the weekend. So see you guys, take care. Peace. Peace. Ooh.